Do you want to learn how to build your website? Would you like to make an amazing website and bring your idea to life? If your answer is yes, this is where you need to start. Hello there, and welcome to the ultimate course where you become a master of modern web development by building and deploying not one, not two, but three real industry projects. By following this video, you will build three phenomenal websites, and I will even teach you how to create the developer portfolio so you can showcase it to your potential employers. This course single-handedly allows you to make your breakthrough in the industry and get a high-paying and well-appreciated front-end web development job. With that being said, here are some of the projects that you are going to build right now in this video. So the first one is we are going to build a stunning portfolio website right here. The next one is we are going to create a fully responsible multi-page educational website. Hello there everyone, congratulations. In this project video, I'm going to show you exactly how you can create a complete, fully responsible multi-page educational LMS website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript from scratch. The best part is this website is fully responsible for any device. So if you want to learn HTML, CSS, and JavaScript from scratch, then this project video is for you. In this video, we are going to create the homepage, the blog page, the blog details page, the course page, the course details page, the contact page, as well as an about us page of this responsible multi-page educational website. At the end, we are going to deploy this website on the internet. So, if this sound is interesting, what are you waiting for? Sit on your comfort zone, take a cup of coffee, and then enjoy the show. Hello everyone and congratulations! In this project video, I'm gonna show you exactly how you can create a complete, fully responsible multi-page e-commerce website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript step by step. If you want to become a front-end web developer by building such type of amazing e-commerce website, then this video is for you. The best part is this website is mobile responsive and has everything that every e-commerce website needs to have. At the end, we are going to deploy this website on the internet. So, if this sound is interesting, what are you waiting for? Sit on your comfort zone, take a cup of coffee, and then enjoy the show. Here we have the project folder right here. We have index.html document and we have the asset folder. Inside this asset folder, we have image folder right here. We have different images that we are going to design this website, that we are going to use to design this web page, and also here we have the CSS folder. Inside this CSS folder we have style.css document and we have image folder, and then here we have JS folder right here. So now what we are going to do is we are going to open this inside my code editor. In this case I'm going to use base code. After that, here we have the basic HTML code right here. After that, let me give the title of the project right here. And now we are going to link this index.html with style.css. So the href value should be the file path, right? So This style.css is found inside the CSS folder. This CSS folder is found inside the assets folder right here. That's why here we have the href value, and then again link this JavaScript code. After that, head over cdnjs.com and find font awesome CDL link right here. So copy this link and then come over here and paste right here. After that, remove this. It is not necessary. Alright, after that, head over again and find jQuery CDL link right here. So copy this and then come over here and paste right here. After that, remove this again. Alright. Now, what we are going to do is we are going to link Google Fonts link, right? So simply head over fontsgoogle.com and find any font that you interested in. In this case, I am interested in to use Dossiers. So select the font weight from here. Select right here and then click this import checkbox right here and then copy this link. After that, come over here and then paste right here. Alright. After that, copy this CSS code snippet right here, font family, and then come over here and paste right here. So here we have padding 0, margin 0, box sizing, border box, border none, outline none, and here we have some colors that we are going to use to design this website right here. And also here we have just added some global styling right here. Font size 60 pixel, line height 30 pixel, and outline none. Remove this. So here we have font family, Dossiers, and then sans serif. After that, open this inside live server. Alright, now let me start the project. So first let me create the navigation bar. So to create this, create a header element right here, having a class name, let me say hero section. Inside this header element, we are going to create a div element having a class name navbar. Inside this, we have the logo on the left side and we have the navigation menu on the right side. So here we have a div element having a class name logo. Inside this, we have an h1 element for the logo, and for the right side, we have an order list having class name, let me say menu items. Inside this, we have a list of navigation menu. So copy and paste right here. The first one is home. The second navigation menu, about us. And then the third navigation menu is services. After that, projects. And then contact. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. This is the HTML part. Now over here, first let me add a comment over here. So using this class selector navbar, let me add some property value pair. So the first one is position fixed. The position should be it is fixed position. So top 0, left also 0, and then display, flex, align items, center, justify content, space between. Then over here, let me add a background color right here and select this color. Here we have the color, SGBG color right here. And then let me add some padding, 8 pixels from top and bottom and 7% from left and right. So when I save and refresh, yep, over here we are going to add with 100%. Alright, here we have. That's it. Now we are going to add box shadow. Now here we have the shadow color right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me style this logo, which is found inside the left section, the left side, right? Here we have the logo. After that, let me style the text which is found inside this span element in different way. So let me change the color right here. Here we have. After that, we have just completed the logo. Now we are going to style this navigation menus. So to do this, we are going to use descendant selector right here. After that, display for this inline block. We are going to target this class selector, remove this. Yep. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. You can see the change right here. And then let me add some padding. Here we have the padding. And then text transform, capitalize. After that, text align should be center. So now we are going to target this anchor element right here. So copy this and paste right here and remove this color. We use this main color right here. And now we are going to target the anchor element right here. So here we have, you see. Then font size 1.2 which is 1.2 times the global font size, which is found inside the HTML and body element selector. Now let me add cursor pointer. So after that, we are going to add a hover over effect. So to do this, we use a pseudo class selector right here, hover. Over here, border bottom 2 pixel solid, and we are going to use this color right here. and then we are going to change the color right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me add a smooth transition. So to do this transition, the 3 second is after that. When I save and refresh, cool. Oh yeah, we have just completed the navigation menu section. After that, over here, we are going to create a div element, have a class name contact box. And then inside this, we have an HTML element and we have another div element, have a class name animated hero text. In order to add animated text right here. After that, we have a paragraph element, and then we have a div element, have a class name template button. Inside this, we have two call to action buttons, hire me button and download CV button. I'm not going to waste your time over here. I simply add it offline. So here we have. Yup, this is the HTML part. After that, now using this class selector content box, let me add position absolute left. Here we have top. Here we have, and then transform translate in the X direction by minus 50% and in the Y direction by minus 50% again. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? That's cool. Now color, we use this color right here. Here we have. With 60%. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. So to understand it better, let me add a background color, right? So background, we use this color right here. So when I save and refresh, as you can see here, it covers 60%, right? For the time being, remove it. And then what we are going to do is, using this class selector hero section, let me add a background color, right? So background color, we use this color right here, and then height 100 viewport height. So when I save and refresh, here we have a nice background color right here. After that, now let me style the text which is found inside the H1 element selector. So font size for this to rem, font weight, we use this 700, and padding bottom, it's better to say 20 pixel. Line height is better to say 2.5 rem. So here we have. Alright. Now, using this class selector animated hero text, let me add some property value here. So for this, with 40 the major aim is to make this text animated. So to do this, first over here we are going to add padding bottom. We need more space between these texts, so padding bottom 20 pixels. So now copy this and paste right here. Now we are going to target this the text which is found inside the H1 element right here. So for this font size, we are going to increase the font size right here. And color, we use transparent color. So when I save and refresh, here we have this text is not visible, right? After that, over here, web kit text stroke, then we use this color. We use this color as a stroke, right? So again, this text is not visible. So over here, what we are going to do is we are going to add height 2.5 rem. Refresh again, the same, right? So now over here we are going to add the stroke with 0.5 pixel. So here we have the text which the text is now stroke, right? Front end web developer. After that, first let me style this paragraph. So here we have property value here, margin bottom to rim line height. Here we have. Yup, it's very nice. So now let me style this call to action button right here. So to do this, we use this class selector template btn. Since come over here, since we use this as a reusable style in the future, so come over here and add some property value here for this call to action button. So template btn, and then we are going to target the anchor element right here. So for this, display a line block right here and padding 0.5 rem from top and bottom and 1.5 rem from left and right. After that, we are going to add a color, a text color right here. Background color, we use this color as a background. Let me change this text color right here. It's better to use this color. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Over here, we are going to add border radius 50% of, yup. Then margin left 30 pixels. So here we have. So now instead of 50%, let me say 50 pixels. It's better, right? Then cursor pointer. After that, let me add a hover over effect for this call to action button. So here we have the last child Now let me style the last child. First, let me style the last child in different way. So to do this, we use the pseudo class selector last child right here. Now let me change the color right here, the text color. We use this color, and now let me change the background color as well. So we use transparent. Alright. After that, change again transparent. After that, let me add box shadow right here. 0 0 and then 0.4 rim and having this color right here. So here we have, you see, awesome, beautiful. After that, over here, let me add again a box shadow for this. Alright, having this, let me add a hover over effect. For the first child, in this case, the first child is the hire me call to action button. Now, the background for this hire me button, background color, when I hover, it should be transparent and the text color should be right here. So here we have. After that, let me add a transition. Transition 0.5 second is. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now we are going to add the hovering effect for the last child. So copy this and then paste right here and change this last child, this first child to last child. After that, add this box shadow over here and increase to 1 ring. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have a nice call to action button, right? Hire me button and download TV button. Beautiful. Now we are going to make this text animated, right? So to do this, come over here and first let me add background image having a linear gradient. So having this color, we use the main color right here as a background image, right? So when I save and refresh, here we have. Over here, height, we have 3 rim. And then background position 0 0. After that, now let me add animation. So to add animation, we are going to use keyframe rules. Over here, we have animation right here, animation property, and then we have animation name right here. Let me say animation text, right? For second, having linear, and then animation duration infinite. So at keyframe rules, we have identifier which is the animation name. In my case, the animation name is animated text, right? After that, at 0%, at 50%, sorry, at 0% and at 100%, then background position minus 40 rem and 0. Over here, we need to add WebKit, then background clip, text. Alright. Here we have. Over here, we are going to add animation delay to 2 seconds. After that, copy this and paste right here, and then at 20%, at 50%, at 20%, instead of 50%, it's better to say 80%, right? Now let me back this background position to 0, 0, right? Over here, background repeat, no repeat. So here we have, you see, cool. Let me add over here 20%. Alright, beautiful, right? So here we have the animated text right here having a stroking effect, right? That's cool. Now over here, it's better to add background image. So background image, here we have the image that we are going to use, which is found inside the img folder, right? So here we have. Over here, let me add another property value pair for this background image. Background repeat, no repeat. With 100% and background position, center, background size, cover. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah. Now, over here, let me create another div element having a class name hero image cover. So copy this and then paste right here. After that, position absolute. Then if the position for this child element absolute, the position for the parent element should be relative. In this case, the parent element is a div element having a class name hero fiction. So over here, position relative. Then top 0, right 0. Border 2 pixel solid, we use this green. And then width 40%. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Alright, over here, to make it visible, Here is the class selector. Let me add background color yellow, and then height 100 viewport. So here we have, you see. After that, remove this background, it's not necessary, and say background transparent. Here we have, right? Oh yeah, now copy this and then paste right here. After that, using this pseudo class selector hover background, we use this color right here, and then we are going to add a smooth transition. So transition 5 seconds is in out. After that, when I save and refresh, you see. Alright, decrease this transition 2 seconds, and then over here opacity 0.95. so here we are. So remove this background border. After that, over here we are going to add Z index, so 100, right? You see. All right, that's good. Down here again, we are going to create a div element having a class name. Let me say hero bottom image. So using this class selector, let me add a bottom background image, right? Add background image at the bottom. So copy this and then paste right here. Now change this top to bottom. And then remove this, it's not necessary. After that, we are going to add background image. So this background image is found inside this image folder right here. The width 100%, height 100 viewport height. So here we have. Alright. You see? Now background repeat, no repeat. Save again and refresh. Here we have. Alright, over here height should be 80 pixels. Yup, here we are, right? Awesome. Now we are going to add these social media links right here. So to add these social media icons, head over fontawesome.com. This is the internet icon library and toolkit. So head over fontawesome.com and over here inside this search bar find any icon that you interested in. So first let me create a development have a class name social media, and then inside this we need to have an anchor element right here. Alright, after that we are going to wrap these font awesome icons over this link right here. So copy this code snippet and then come over here and paste right here. This is for YouTube, and then again for Facebook, find Facebook right here, and then it's better to say Instagram. So here we have, when I click this, here we have the code snippet. So copy this code snippet and then come over here and paste right again. For Facebook and LinkedIn, find Facebook right here. So I'm not going to waste your time right here. So here we have different social media links, right? Here we have different social media icons right here. So when I save and refresh the web page, here is the HTML part. Now let me style this. To style this, we are going to use this social media class selector. So here we have display, align flex, justify content, center, align items, center, margin 50 pixel, width 2.5, rim and height 2.5 rim, font size 1.2 rim, right? After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now, box shadow, we have shadow color right here, we have text color right here, border radius, we have 50%, we have border right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Now cursor pointer transition 0.5 second is. After that, we are going to add some margin from the top. So margin top 30 pixel. After that, when I save and refresh, here is it. Oh yeah. Now over here, remove it, and then what we are going to do is we are going to add this margin over this social media, right? So here we have margin top 20 pixel. After that, we need margin, so we need margin from top and bottom 30 pixel and left and right also. Alright, over here, remove this. Oh yeah, here we have. So margin top 30 pixel. After that, let me add a hover over effect over these social media links. So to do this, we use this pseudo class selector hover. We have background color right here, we have text color right here, and we have a shadow color right here. You see? After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Beautiful. After that, now we have just completed the home, the header section. Now what we are going to do is we are going to create the about us section right here. So to create this, as always, let me create a section element right here. First, let me add a comment over here. So section, let me say, having class name about section and an id value about. This id value should have the same name just like that of the value for the href attribute. So when I click this about navigation menu, it redirects you, it scrolls down to the about us section, since it has the same, since the id value and also the href value are the same. After that, we have an href element having class name, section heading, and we have a div element having class name about container. Inside this div element, we are going to create another div element having class name about image, since we use the image as the left side and the text as the right side, since we have two columns. The first column is the image and the second column is the text column. So here we have the text column, which is the right side column, and we are going to wrap every text inside this div element have a class name about content, right? So over here, I'm not going to waste your time right here. I simply add it offline. All right. So welcome back. Here we have the text right here, which is found inside the h3 element. We have an h2 element right here, and we have a paragraph element, and in between we have a span element right here. This is and when I say and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah, that's it. After that, let me style this. First, let me add some property for this section element. As always, let me add a comment over here. So section add padding 2% from top and bottom and 7% from left and right, and then min height 100 viewport height. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Awesome. After that, using this class selector section heading, let me add some property value here. So text align, center, padding top 20 pixel, padding bottom again 20 pixel. After that, margin bottom to rim. Then font size, let me increase the font 2.5 rim, which is 2.5 times the global font size, 60 pixel, right? Then color gray. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah. Now again, using this, let me style this in different way. Let me change the color for this text which is found inside the span element. So color we use main color right here. After that, when I save and refresh, Here we have, right? So now here we have the demo website right here. You see? Over here, we are going to add a horizontal line. So to do this, we use this brief one. So content empty, then position absolute. After that, top is better to say bottom minus 10 pixel, and then left 50%. After that, translate in the x direction by minus 50% and width 120 pixel, and the height for this horizontal line, let me say, here we have, and background we use this color right here. After that, for this parent element, position relative. So when I say then refresh, here we have, it is not 5 rem, it is 5 pixel, right? Yeah. So here we have. Cool. After that, using this class selector right here about container, then display flex align items, flex start, justify content, a space between. After that, let me add gap between the left column and the right column 2.5 rem. So here we have the left column, the image, and the right column, the text. After that, over here, let me use this background color right here. Background color, we use this PG color right here, and we need to have a text color right here. Alright, after that, when I save and refresh, here we have a text color and here we have background color, right? After that, now using this class selector about image, let me style the image right here. So using this descendant selector right here, flex the image width 20 rem. It takes 20% of this about container, right? After that, for the content, it takes flex, copy this, and then flex 40. It takes 40% of this width, right? After that, copy and paste right here. Now let me target this image right here. So img. After that, over here, object fit cover. You see, again, we need to add another important CSS property right here. Clip path, we use polygon, right? So here we have 10%, 50%, let me say 0% right here. So here we have, right? That's awesome. We made this using clip path property. So over here, let me increase it to 5% and 40% over here, decrease into 40%. So here we have, yeah. Let me increase into 50% right here. So here we have, beautiful, right? Alright, now let me style this text right here. So to do this, here we have some property value pair, font size 1.5 rem, line height also 1.5 rem, and we have text color right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have the text right here. After that, let me style this, the text which is found inside the span element in different way. So it's better to change the color right here. We have this color. Here we have main color right here. After that, save and refresh the web page. Here we have. That's good. Now let me style this. To style this, we are going to target this H2 element selector right here. So padding top, we have padding right here, we have color right here, and here we have the color, and font size to rem, line height 2.5 rem. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Let me increase the font size to 2.5 rem. Refresh again. Here is it. After that, let me style the text which is found inside the span element right here. So we are going to change the text color right here. When I save and refresh, awesome. Now let me style this paragraph. So to style this, we are going to target this paragraph element selector. We have line height 1.5 rem and padding top 10 pixel, padding bottom 20 pixel, having a text color right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. It's better to change the text color. Yeah. Yep. Here we have. You see? From here, now let me create these links right here. So to create this over here, we are going to create a div element having a class name, let me say, about my background. So inside this, we have 4 buttons. The first button is my skills. Let me add a class name over here. Clickable link. Instead of button, it's better to surround it within a div element right here. So copy this 3 more times. And now change this education experience, and then responsibility. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me start using this class selector about my background. So display we need on the theme row. We need it to align on the theme row. So display flex align item center and justify content also flex start. By default, this flex property has a flex direction to row, right? So that's why we use this flex property and then gap 2.5 rim. After that, using this class selector, clickable link, first let me save and refresh. Here we have. You see? After that, over here, let me add font size. Here we have font size and add font weight right here. Let me decrease the font size to 1.5 rim and remove this font weight. It's not necessary, right? After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Let me decrease again the font size. Yeah, it's good. After that, using this clickable link right here, cursor pointer, and then font size to 1.2 rim. So here we have cursor pointer. After that, copy this and paste right here. Then using this class selector after, let me add a horizontal line. So to do this, position for this absolute bottom, we have minus 6 pixel. It's better to say minus 6 pixel, left 0, and then background, we use this color right here. After that, over here, content empty. So for this, position should be relative. After that, width, here we have the width in percent, and here we have the height for pixel. So here we have, right? After that, over here, let me add a smooth transition. 0.5 second is in. Now, over here, we need to add another class selector, active. Another class name, active, right? So, copy this, and then come over here and paste right here. Now, we are going to target the element having a class name, active. So, width for this, we have the width, and then set width to over here 0. You see, nothing, no more horizontal line, right? So over here, what we are going to do is, when I click this active button, the horizontal line should display, right? So over here, we need to add after, right? So here we have. You see? Add active class name over here. Here we have. This CSS property is added. Over here again, remove it. After that, over here, we are going to add another div element having a class name display content. Inside this, we need to add an order list right here. And then inside this unordered list, we need to add different list items. So over here, we are going to add ID skills. I'm not going to waste your time, right? I simply add offline right here. So here we have. Here is the text right here. So I remove this. After that, over here, let me say active link and change this clickable link to active link. So when I save and refresh, here we are, right? Awesome. Now let me style this using descend selector right here. Let me target the li margin 50 pixels from top and bottom and 0 from left and right. We have color right here, and then we use list style disk, right? So now let me target this span element right here. So color we have right here, font size we have right here. After that, when I save and refresh, cool. After that, for the education, this content should be displayed, right? When I click this education, this content should be displayed, right? So to do this, copy this and then paste right here. Simply add the ID value right here. And again, copy right here and paste right here. And for the experience, change the ID value right here. And then for the responsibility, we are going to simply change this ID value right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Yeah. Now, when I click this my skills, then my skill should be displayed. After that, I'm not going to waste your time over here. I simply add it offline, right? Over here again, I add it offline. And for education, I simply add it offline, right? Everything is similar. Yeah, only the text is different, right? The class name is similar, right? Here we have for the experience and here we have for the responsibility. So when I save and refresh, here we have. The major aim is when I click this education, then the about my education should be displayed. When I click this experience, then about my experience should be displayed, right? So over here, we are going to use this class selector display content, display none. You see, if now the text is already gone, right? After that, over here, let me add another class name right here, active display. So for the active display right here, display should be block, right? You see, only my skill content is displayed, right? So now we are going to make this functional using JavaScript. We are going to make it interactive, right? So here we have active display. Over here, let me add, so to do this over here, we are going to use onClick event right here. Then we need to add your function name, open text, then we are going to pass these skills. And then on click again, open text, then we are going to pass this ID value right here. After that, for the experience, open text equals, then we are going to pass this ID value experience. After that, finally, for the responsibility, we are going to pass this ID value responsibility, right? After that, let me define this open text function, right? So over here, first let me create a variable right here, const clickable title. So now we are going to access this right here by its class name. So we use this query selector all since we have more than one class name. We have more than a development having more than we have a development having the same class name. We have many development, 4 developments right here. So now again we are going to access this right here. So const display content right here, and then query selector all display content. So now we are going to define the function right here. Here we have the function open text. You can assign any name that you interested in. So over here we are going to pass a parameter right here, display text. For this, for then clickable title of clickable titles, then click title dot class list dot remove, then active link, right? Oh yeah, after that over here let me define so when I save and refresh, here we have nothing is changed, right? You see, when I click this education, this horizontal line is gone, right? You see? After that, for display of display contents, then display, let me say display class list dot remove, then over here we have active display. We are going to remove this active display. So here we have active display block. You see? So when I click this, you see, here we have the active display is already gone, right? You see? After that, what we are going to do is we are going to add event dot current target dot class list dot add active link. So copy this and paste right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have this active link is now displayed. You see? Awesome. Now, over here again, to display the text, document dot get element by ID, then display text. After that, dot class list, and then dot add, then copy this and paste right here. You see? So here we have. Then when I click this, this class should be added over here. You see? Here we have. Awesome. Beautiful, right? Yup, you heard? Oh yeah, that's it. After that, over here, now let me add a smooth transition. 0.5 second is in. You see, we have a smooth transition. Over here again, we are going to add a smooth transition. 0.5 second is in. After that, when I save and refresh, awesome, right? Now, over here, we are going to add a call to action button right here. So, as always, we use this class name template btn, which is a reusable class name right here. So simply copy this and then paste right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have download and hire me call to action button. So over here, we need to add another class name right here about btn. So about btn, let me add my region 20 pixels from top and bottom and auto frame from left and right. Here we have. Oh yeah, that's it. Now let me increase the margin from top and bottom 30 pixels, right? So here we have. Over here, display, flex, align items, center, justify content, center. After that, remove this. Oh yeah, that's a little bit ugly. So here we have, you see, here is it. Justify content, flex start. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Oh yeah, congratulations, we have just finished the About Us section right here. Beautiful. Now we are going to create our service section right here. You see, here we have the service section that we are going to design right now. As always, let me add a comment over here. Website, service section, start from here. And now, as always, let me add a section element having a class name, let me say service section, and an ID value service. After that, we have an extra element having the same class name, which is reusable class name section heading, our service. So when I save and refresh the web page, but first our service, then over here, down here we are going to create a development having a class name service container. Inside this development having class name service container, we need to have 3 columns. You see, in the first column we have service box right here. Inside this service box, we need to create a development have a class name service icon for the icons which is found from fontawesome.com. And then down here we have an h4 element, paragraph element, and then call to action buttons right here. We use template btn, which is reusable class name, right? See more. After that, over here, I'm not going to waste your time. I simply am offline. So here we have, right? So here is it. This icon is found from fontawesome.com, right? So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? After that, copy this and paste right here 2 more times. So here we have. Now what we are going to do is we are going to change this text right here. So I'm not going to waste your time over here. I simply add offline, right? So welcome back. Here we have, right? You see, here we have 1000 icons. Here we have again 1000 icons right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have the HTML part. After that, now let me style this right here. First and foremost, let me add a comment over here. So using this class selector service section, we are going to add a background image, a background having linear gradient right here. So here we have, you see, after that, using this class selector service container, we are going to make this service box on the same row, right? In one row, right? So to do this, we use flex display, flex align item center, justify content, space between, and then we are going to add gap right here. So here we have. After that, using this class selector right here, you see, here we have service box right here. So flex 1 1 and having Tioni read, and width for this 100%, and padding 20 pixel from top, 20 pixel from 20 pixel, 20 pixel, and 60 pixel, and also 20 pixel right here. Here we have again background color. After that, when I save and refresh, alright, over here, first we are going to add text align center, margin 0, 50 pixel, 30 pixel, and 50 pixel, right? After that, box shadow, having shadow color right here. We use this color. After that, border radius 10 pixel, and then cursor pointer. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? That's cool. Now let me add a hover over effect over here. So background color, we use this color right here. And text transform scale 1.0, 1.03. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me add a smooth transition. Now let me style the icons right here. So for the icon font size here we have, and color we have this color. So when I save and refresh, here is it. Awesome. Now let me style this. So to style this, we have a color right here. We have margin from top and bottom 30 pixel and 0 from left and right. After that, font size 1.5 frame and font weight 700. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me add a circle after this H4. So to do this, over here position relative, and over here position absolute, bottom minus 50 pixel and left 50%, transform translate in the X direction by 50% with 50 pixel and height 50 pixel, then border radius 100%. This makes this point, this a circle, right? You see, here we have. After that, let me style this paragraph. So to style this paragraph, we have color right here, and we have this padding button. You see? After that, now we are going to create this section right here. So to create this, over here, we are going to create a div element having a class name, let me say service offer. Inside this, we need to have another div element having a class name, let me say service fact. After that, we have an entry element, and we have sub tag right here. So here we have. After that, we need to have a span element right here, and having a demi content over here. Now what we are going to do is we are going to copy this 2 more times. The only thing expected from you and me is to change this text right here. Everything is similar. So when I save and refresh, here we have the HTML part, right? Now let me style this. To style this, over here we are going to use this class selector, and now what we are going to do is we are going to set this on the theme row. So to do this, we use this display flex align item center justify content center. By default, the flex direction is row, right? So we have background image having linear gradient right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we come. Awesome. And now let me style this using this class selector service fact. So flex 1 30 rem text flex wrap text align center. We have padding from top and bottom 40 pixel from left and right 10 pixel. After that, when I save and refresh, here we go. Yup. Now let me style this H4 H3 element right here. So here we have for the H4 element. Now let me style this span element right here. Let me increase the font size for this span element. So here we have font size 1.2 real, and here we have color right here, main color. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? So here we have the service section. Oh, just completed the service section. Now over here we are going to create website. Alright, congratulations, we have just created the service section having a class name, let me say, project section, and an ID value. Here we have project. When I click this project section, when I click this project navigation menu, it should redirect you to the project section, right? So that's why we use the same values, ID value, the ID value for the ID value right here, project, is the same as the href value, right? Project, right? After that, over here, we are going to create an href element having a reusable class name, section heading, and my latest project. So after that, we have a span element right here. And over here, we need to have a filter button. So we are going to wrap this filter button inside this div element, have a class name filter button. After that, over here we are going to create another div element, have a class name filter portfolio. Inside this div element, have a class name filter portfolio, we are going to nest 4 buttons right here. The first button is all, second website, and then the third button is app. After that, graphics or Photoshop, right? You can say whatever you want. So to style this, what we are going to do is we are going to use this class selector. You see, first let me add a comment over here, and background for this, we use this background color, and we have main head auto. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Now, using this class selector right here, filter btn, so flex 100%, and text align center padding bottom. Here we have. After that, when I save and refresh, here is it, the filter button. Now we are going to start this button right here using descendant selector, filter button, and we are going to target the button. So for this button, background transparent, text transform, capitalize, and color we have white color, cursor pointer, margin 0 and 20 pixel. So when I save and refresh the web page, here is it, nothing is changed, right? Over here we have filter button right here. So we made a mistake, we made an error. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah, Now what we are going to do is, over here we are going to add a class for the first button. Let me say active. So using this class selector right here, active, for this active class we have color right here, dark orange, and when I save and refresh, nothing is changed. Since over here we made a mistake. So when I save and refresh, here we have the style for the active button. After that, for the hovering effect for this active button is, here is it, right? That's cool. So now using this, after right here, let me add a horizontal line or key. So to do this with content 0 display block, margin top 4 pixel, margin 0 and auto with 100% and height 5 pixel, border we have this solid color, and border radius we have 50%. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Here we have the oval shape. After that, here is my latest project. So as you can see here we have the filter button right here. You see, it is functional. So to create this, over here we are going to create a development having class name project container for the second row, right? The first row is filter btn and filter button, and the second row is the project container, right? After that, inside this project container, we are going to nest a development have a class name project box. Over here we have image right here, and then over here we are going to create a development have a class name project layer. Then when I save and refresh, here we have a big image right here. So now I'm not going to waste your time, right? So here we have, right? That's it. Everything is similar, right? The class name is similar. The only thing expected from you and me is to change the image path, the image name, and the text over here. So here we have the website design. Here we have, right? You see? After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. That's cool. Here we have the text right here. Here we have 1000 icons. Nice. So this is the HTML part. After that, using this class selector project and img element selector, let me style the image right here. So to style the image, we have width 100%, object fit cover, border radius 30 pixel, and we have this. After that, save and refresh the web page. You see, here we have the image tag. Now save and refresh. Here is it. Now using this class selector right here, project container, display flex, flex wrap, justify column, flex start, justify content, flex start, align item center, we have gap 1.5 rim, and we have width 100%. After that, save it and refresh again. Here we have. Now let me target these project box class selectors right here. The style for this flex 1120 rim and border radius. We have this color and we have maximum width right here. We have inset right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Awesome. Here we have the text right here. Here we have the text right here. So for the time being, remove this position relative, it's not necessary, and cursor pointer right here. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, so again using this class selector and this img element selector, we have hover effect right here, transform scale 1.4. So when I save and refresh, here we have. So again, let me style this project layer. So for this we have position absolute, left 0, bottom 0 with 100%, and height also 100%. If the position for the child element absolute, the position for the parent element should be relative. Over here we have the position for the parent element right here. After that, when I say and refresh, here we have. You see, the text is already gone. Then we have background, having linear gradient right here, and display text, align items, center, justify content, also center. We have color right here. We have flex direction column. So here we have, remove this, it's not necessary. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have the text. Here we have the overlay text, right? Then translate by -100%. So this text is now gone, right? Not visible, right? So again, over here we have transform, translate in 0 direction by 0, right? To 0. When I hover over, it transforms from 100% to 0. You see? Then, you see? That's cool. Now, let me start this H4 element right here. So for the H4 element, font size 2.5 rem, line height 3 rem, and text transform capitalize. After that, when I save and refresh, here we come. That's beautiful, right? So over here for the anchor element right here, display line flex, align items, center, display content, center right here, and width we have 2.5 rem. After that, here we have for this link right here. You see? Now let me target this I element right here. So here we have. After that, over here, for the first button, we are going to add an attribute named data filter. For this data filter, we have a value all for the all button, and for the website button right here, data filter having a value website. And for the app button, we are going to say the value, the data filter value up. And then for the Photoshop button, we need to have a data filter attribute again, and then having a value, we have Photoshop. Over here, for the first project, we need to add data category. So the first data so from here, the first data category is having a value, let me say website, and then for the second, we have data category website again. For the third website, and for the second we have app, and for the fourth we have data category right here, Photoshop. It is the data category to filter this, the data category and the data filter should have the same value, right? That's why over here data category website. So when I save and refresh the web page, so for this We need to make this button interactive. So to do this, we are going to create a variable right here. Let me say filter container inside. So we are going to access the element by its class name. So document dot query selector. Then here we have the class name right here, filter portfolio. After that, let me create another over here. Filter btns equals filter container dot children, then comma total filter btn equals filter btns dot length, and then comma and then again we are going to use this portfolio. We have this variable. We need to create another variable right here, const portfolio items equals document dot query selector all. Over here we have more than one development having the same class name project books. We have 3 development having the same class name project books. That's why we use this query selector all, right? Yep. So using this total filter, total portfolio item equals, we use this portfolio items dot length, and then let me declare another variable right here. Oh, before that we need to use for. So for let I equals 0, and then we have a condition right here, I less than total filter btn. So we have total filter btn, and then now we are going to increment I by 1, right? We have I plus plus. So filter btns then we have the index value for the filter btn. So filter btns, then index of I. After that, add event listener. And then for this, we have 2 parameters. For the timing, we have 2 parameters. The first one is click event. Then we have another parameter, function. After that, function, then filter container. We are going to use the first variable filter container right here. Dot my query selector After that, query selector active, then dot class list dot remove this active. After that, over here, this dot class list remove this is not necessary. After that, when I save and refresh, so when I click this, nothing is changed, right? So when I click this disappear, right? This icon disappear, right? You see? Alright, so over here, this dot class list dot add then active. Yup. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. You see? Yeah. Now this circle is now moving, right? When I click the mouse over this menu. Then filter value, we are going to create this variable right here, filter value, then equals dot this dot get attribute and then this dot get attribute, then we are going to pass this data filter right here. You see, we have data filter. Here we have. After that, over here, for j equals 0, and we have condition right here, j less than total portfolio item. This is a condition, right? Then j is incremented by 1, j plus plus. So inside this, if filter value equals we have if, then we are going to pass this data category right here. So if filter value equals portfolio having this index value j dot get attribute, then we are going to pass this data category right here. So inside this if statement, we need to have portfolio items, then we have the index value j dot class list dot remove over here. We are going to use this class height, right? So here we have the CSS part, right? So for the CSS part right here, we are going to style this height class, right? So for this, display none. You see, that's it. So copy this and paste right here, we have hide right here. So we have hide right here, display none. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. So now over here, when I click this website, now this button is now not functional, right? Then over here, portfolio items, then we have index value j dot class list dot add. Then we need to have this show class right here. So what we are going to do is we are going to style this show class right here. So copy this and paste right here. Instead of I change this by show. After that, remove this and style display block. So here we have for the hide button, and here we have the style for the show button. You see? Now over here, else, if else, copy this and then paste right here. After that, we are going to remove this remove and change by remove by add, right? And then vice versa. So when I save and refresh, here we have a nice filter button. That's it. That is cool, right? You see, here we have a nice filter button. Now over here, we are going to create another div element, have a class name, filter value, right? So if filter value equals all, here we have all right here, you see, then copy this and then paste right here. After that, change this or leave the rest as it is, right? So when I save and refresh and when I click this website, you see, here we have a nice filter button. Yup, good. You see, now what we are going to do is over here we are going to add animation right here. Animation, let me say, show project 0.5 second is. Now using this animation name right here, let me add a keyframe rules, right? So add keyframes we have identified. Now replace this identifier by its animation name right here. For me, show project. After that, at 0%, we have opacity 0 and we have transform scale 0.1. After that, when I save, after that, copy this and paste right here and change this to 100%. Opacity at 100% 1 and transform scale 1. And then when I save and refresh, here we have, you see? Oh yeah, that's it. That is beautiful, right? Yup. You see? It's good. Now when I click this app, it filters the app project. When I click this Photoshop, it filters the Photoshop project. Oh yeah, congratulations, we have just created the project section. Now what we are going to do is we are going to create this contact section right here. So here we have a contact section. We have two columns. The first column, the right, and the second column. The left column we have contact me, and the right column we have contact field. We have the input field right here. So as always, let me add a comment over here. So again, over here, we need to have a section element, have a class name, let me say contact section, and an ID value, we have contact, right? So when I click, as always, when I click this contact navigation menu, it should redirect you to this section of the web page, right? That's why we use the ID value contact right here. After that, inside this, we are going to create a development have a class name contact box. Inside this, we need to have an H1 element right here. Let me say contact heading. You see? After that, over here, we are going to create another development have a class name contact info underscore box. Inside this, we have the font or some icons right here, and we have the paragraph that contains this contact information, phone number, and whatever you want. So over here, I'm not going to waste your time over here. So copy this and paste right here. You see, 4 times. And then over here, we are going to create a div element, have a class name, template btn, which is a reusable class name right here, and download CV button, which is call to action button right here. You see? So over here, I'm not going to waste your time, right? I simply add it offline. Alright, welcome back. Here we have. So here we have 1000 icons right here, and here we have paragraph right here. You see? Beautiful. Now, this is the HTML part. After that, using this class selector, now let me start this. First over here, we are going to create a div element have a class name contact info. So now we are going to cut this and then paste right here. So here we have. Now let me adjust. After that, over here, we are going to create the right column, which is the input field. Here is the left column, and here we have the left column, and here we have the right column. So to create the right column, we are going to create a div element have a class name contact form. Inside this div element, we are going to create a form element right here. Inside this, we need to have another div element have a class name. Let me say form input underscore box. After that, we need to have an input field right here. The first one is the name entry field. placeholder we have your name, and then when I save and refresh the web page, first over here we have the input field right here, which is the name field. After that, copy this and paste right here. Now what we are going to do is we are going to change the type, the value for the type attribute from text to email, right? And placeholder enter your email, right? Here is it. That's cool. After that, copy again and paste right here. Now change this email to text. Then let me say subject. It's text, right? After that, over here we are going to create a class name having just like over here, here are pointer input, right? So when I save and refresh, here we have. So now over here, copy this again and then paste right here and remove this input field and change it by text area field right here. So we have name right here and we have ID. So now over here we have columns right here and the name, let me say message, and after that remove this ID value, this is not necessary, right? And add class name pointer input. We have the same class name right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. After that, over here we are going to create a call to action button or submit button right here. So to do this, as always, we are going to use this reusable class name right here, template begin, and then inside this we have an anchor element right here and send message. So over here, let me style this. So to style this, we are going to use this class selector. First, let me add a background color. So we use background SGBG color. So when I save and refresh, here we have nice, awesome, right? So this is the HTML part. After that, let me style this using, you see, here we have the left column and here we have the right column. So using this class selector, contact box display, we have flex and justify content space between and align item, flex start, gap 2.5 print. So here we have, since by default the flex direction is row, that's why this element is aligned on the same row, right? After that, over here, justify content, instead of space between, we're going to say flex start, just like that of align items flex start. So here we have, you see, yup. After that, now let me style this. So to do this, we have contact info. So flex 1133. You see, we have contact info right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have, you see. Oh yeah. After that, here we have the right column. So for the right column, we have flex 1143. when I save and refresh, here we have, right? After that, let me style this contact heading. So to do this, we are going to use this contact heading. Class selector right here, and text align justify, font size 2.5 rem. We have color right here, margin bottom 40 pixel. Now let me change the color right here. We use secondary color. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me change the color which is found inside this prime element right here. So we have a color right here, main color. Here we have, right? After that, let me style this contact info. So we are going to make this on the theme row. So that's why we use flex property. You see, display flex, justify content, flex start and margin top, 20 pixel. After that, here we have, right? Now for the paragraph right here, remove this first, and we have a color right here for the paragraph. Oh yeah. For the icon right here, we have color and we have padding 5 pixels. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah. You see? That's it. Over here, we are going to add padding bottom 20 pixels. Oh yeah, now we have just completed the left column. So now we are going to style the right column. So to style the right column, we have this class name form input box and set with 100%. After that, when I save and refresh, nothing is changed. Why? Over here, we are going to add background green. You see, to observe why this happened. Alright, what is the reason? Yeah, you see with 100% 8% padding, 0.7 rem and margin. Here we have 1 rem from top and bottom and 0 pixel from left and right. And we have box shadow right here and we have background color right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. You see? Oh yeah, you will understand it better, right? So remove this with background. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have a nice input field, right? We have just completed this input field. So now the only thing left is we need to have focus right here. So to do this, we use this class selector pointer input. So for the pointer input focus, we have right here, and for text area focus right here again. Let me comment out this. So after that, here we have a studio class selector focus, and change this background to this color right here. Then when I save and refresh, here we have, you see, beautiful. Then placeholder text. Here we have placeholder text having color right here. We need a color with this color. Alright, it's better to change this color right here. Alright, here we have, right? Oh yeah, that's it. We have just completed, congratulations, we have just completed the contact section for this responsible personal portfolio website. So now we are going to create another section, which is social media links, right? So to do this, as always, we are going to create a div element, a section element having class name, let me say footer section. We are going to add the social media links over the footer section, right? So inside this footer section, we have HTML element, we have paragraph element, and again over here we need to have social media links right here. So after that, down here we have a copyright. So having class name right here, copyright. Yeah, over here what we're going to do is we're going to copy these social media links right here. It is already styled. And then paste right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have different social media links right here, having a beautiful hover over effect. And I'm not going to waste your time trying to add this dummy text over here. So I simply add it offline. Then for copyright, we have right here after that ampersand copy then semicolon. So here you have a copyright symbol, right? You see, here you have the text right here, all right reserved. After that, when I save and refresh, here is it. Now let me start this footer section. As always, let me add a comment over here. So using this class selector footer section, we have background color right here. Remove this background color. Text align we have center, display flex, align items center, and justify content center. We have flex direction. For the time being, remove it. So here we have, you see by default the flex direction is row. So we are going to make the flex direction to column. You see, after that, when I save and refresh, here is it. Awesome. Now let me style this h3 element right here. For the h3 element, we have color right here, and we have font size right here, 2.5 rem, and we have padding right here, 25 pixel. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. So when I save and refresh, here we have again. Now, instead of flex start over here, we are going to say align item center, and then padding top 0. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have remove it. Instead of padding top, we are going to say min height auto. Oh yeah, here we have beautiful. After that, let me start the paragraph right here. Here we have the paragraph. So using this class selector and this element selector, we have a paragraph. And we have, here we have, right now we are going to style this copyright. So to do this, we are going to use this class selector copyright, right? After that, we are going to add some padding from the top. So padding top 20 pixel, right? Oh yeah, that is beautiful. We have just completed the footer section. Yup, you heard right. Oh yeah, congratulations, we have just created hello there everyone, congratulations. In this project video, I'm going to show you exactly how you can create a complete, fully responsible, multi-page educational LMS website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript from scratch. The best part is this website is fully responsible for any device. So, if you want to learn HTML, CSS, and JavaScript from scratch, then this project video is for you. In this first video, we are going to create the homepage of this multi-page responsible educational website. In the next consecutive videos, we are going to create the blog page, the blog details page, the course page, the course details page, the contact page, as well as an about us page of this responsible multi-page educational website. At the end, we are going to deploy this website on the internet. So, if this sound is interesting, what are you waiting for? Sit on your comfort zone, take a cup of coffee, and then enjoy the show. Alright, we have just linked font awesome CDL link as well as jQuery CDL link right here. Now let me change the title of the project, multi-page responsive educational website template design right here. Now open this inside live server right here. Alright, now here we have the empty web page right here. Here we have now the web page is empty right here. Now first we are going to create the navigation bar right here. So to do this, we are going to create a header element having an ID value, let me say home. Inside this header element, we are going to nest another div element, having class name navbar. Inside this navbar, we have logo on the left side and we have navigation menu on the right side. So here we have the logo which is nested inside the H1 element right here, smart teach, and then now we are going to create the right side navigation menu. So to do this, we have an order list having class name, let me say menu items. Inside this unordered list, we are going to list out different links which is nested inside list items right here, and we have an anchor element right here. So here we have, right? Alright, the first navigation menu from here is home, and then pages, and then category, and then become a teacher. After that, login navigation menu. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? Here we have the logo right here, and here we have the navigation link right here. Now, this is the HTML part. Alright, as you can see here, we have just added the global styling right here. So, to style this navigation menu, first we are going to add a comment right here. So using this class selector navbar, let me add some property value pair. Position fixed, then top 0, left also 0. Then we are going to use flex right here. So display flex, align items, center, justify content, space between. Now, by default, the flex direction is row, set to row, right? Then width 100%. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have the logo on the left side and here we have the navigation menu on the right side. So over here, we are going to add some padding right here. So padding from top and bottom, let me say, this 8 pixel, and from left and right, 7%. Now, when I save and refresh, here we have. After that, now let me add a shadow color right here. So 0 pixel, 0 pixel, 10 pixel, and 0 pixel having a shadow color right here. Secondary, it's better to use this main color, right? Here we have the color bar right here. We have main color right here. So we have just used this color. When I save and refresh, here we have a shadow color right here. Now, using this class selector logo, let me style the logo of the website right here. So, logo, navbar, and descendant selector right here, logo, and then we are going to target the h1 element selector right here. So, color, we use this color right here, secondary text color, and then again we are going to target this span, the text which is found inside the span element. So copy this and paste right here, and then span. After that, now let me change the color for this. It's better to use red. As you can see here we have the logo for this educational website, right? Now let me start this. First, we are going to remove this bullet point. To remove this bullet point, we are going to use this menu items class selector. Then list style, none. So when I save and refresh, then the bullet point is already gone since we use list style none, right? After that, now let me target this LI element selector. So copy this and paste right here in order to align these list items on the same row. We are going to use display inline block. And save and refresh. Here we have. Now let me add some padding. Padding from top and bottom 0.4 rem and left and right 1 rem, which is the global font size 0.4 times the global font size. In my case, the global font size is 60 pixels that we have just already set inside the body and the body element selector. So here we have. We use text transform capitalize. After that, copy this and then paste right here. Now we are going to target the anchor element right here. So here we have a link tag right here, which is the anchor element. Now let me add some property value pair. For this font size, let me say 1.2 rem, which is 1 point times the global font size, in my case 60 pixels that we have just set inside the body and the HTML tag right here. So text decoration none. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Alright. Now let me change the text color right here. Color. We use this beige color right here. And then after that, when I save and refresh, here we have the same color just like that of the background color. Now what we are going to do is we are going to set the background for this navigation bar. So background color, we are going to use this black color, which is the hexadecimal color code of the black color right here. So here we have. Alright. Now what we are going to do is we are going to add hover over effect over this navigation menu. So to do this, copy this and paste right here, and now over here we are going to use a pseudo class selector right here, which is hover. Now change the text color while hovering the mouse, and then we are going to change border bottom 2 pixel solid, having this color right here, secondary text color. After that, when I save and refresh, yep. Alright, we have just made a mistake right here. Instead of border over here, it should be border bottom. Alright, that's it. After that, when I save and refresh, nothing will happen. What? Over here, we are going to make a smooth transition while hovering. So transition 0.5 second is. After that, over here, cursor pointer. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah. Now what we are going to do is we are going to add a drop down menu over these pages and this category navigation menu. So to do this, here we have the page navigation menu, navigation link right here. And over here again, we need one more navigation menu first, categories. We have categories, we have just forgot it. So categories. When I save and refresh, here we have. Now we are going to add a drop down menu. First, we are going to add this HTML Unicode right here, and then separated by semicolon right here, not comma. So when I save and refresh, here we have these icons right here. Here we have the icon right here. Oh yeah. So copy this, first copy this, and then come over here inside the li tag for the page navigation menu and paste right here. You see? And remove these menu items and replace by drop down menu. Now change this home by courses and change this page by about us navigation menu. And again change this categories by blog navigation menu, and then change this become a teacher by shop navigation menu, and also change this login by become a teacher navigation menu right here. After that, we need more items, more navigation link. So copy this and then paste right here. Contact us. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, it's boring, right? Oh yeah, as you can see here we have the navigation menus right here. So now, over here, what we are going to do is, we are going to use this class selector drop-down menu and add some property value pair. So, position, then absolute, background, we use the same background color right here, dark, When I save and refresh, here we have. Alright, then copy this and then paste right here. After that, now we are going to target this LI11 selector. For this, we use 200 pixel. Refresh again. Here is it. Alright. After that, using this header element, let me use position relative. So over here, what we are going to do is, for the drop down menu, we are going to set display block. And refresh again. Nothing is changed, right? Wait a minute and I will show you how. And then remove it. It's not necessary, and come over here and set display block. Again, nothing is changed. Over here, copy this, cut out this, and come over here and paste right here. And now, over here, we are going to set position relative, right? So, here we have. Oh yeah, this is. The major aim is, when I click this page navigation menu, the other drop-down menu should display. So to do this, instead of saying display block, we are going to say display none. You see, here we have. So when I click this page navigation menu, it displays the drop-down menu. So to do this, first copy this and then paste right here and add a pseudo class selector, in my case hover. And over here we have drop down menu class selector. So when I hover over this navigation menu, then the drop down menu should display. And over here we are going to add a smooth transition. 0.5 second is in. Is, instead of is in, we are going to say is. So when I save and refresh, here we have nothing is changed. Why? Let me tell you why. So as you can see here, first remove this, it's not necessary. Remove this, and we are going to add this display none over here, not on the list item, right? So here we have, right? It's good. Now over here we are going to add padding bottom. We need more space, so padding bottom 25 pixels. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Alright, now remove this, it's not necessary, over here, and instead of padding bottom, we are going to set padding top 25 pixels. So here we have. Alright. Now we are going to add this navigation drop-down menu when we hover this category. So over here, I'm not going to waste your time, right? So simply copy this and then come over here inside the li element selector and paste right here. Save and refresh. Here we have. Alright, that's working, right? So from here, I'm not going to waste your time. I simply add it offline, right? Welcome back. Here we are. Alright, here we have, right? So when I save and refresh the web page, here is it. Alright, now over here, what we are going to do is we are going to add transition 0.5 second is over here, and refresh again. Over here we need more space. You see, we need more space right here. So it's better to decrease the font size to 1 rem. You see, here we have. Oh yeah, here is it. Over here we need some space, so padding bottom, then let me say 50 pixels. Oh yeah everyone, congratulations! We have just finished this navigation menu having beautiful hover over effect with a drop down menu. So now we are going to create this home page header right here. As you can see here, when I click over here, it scrolls. It is mobile touch slider. So we are going to make this using sweeper.js. You see, it's beautiful, right? Here we have another page right here. Alright, so to create this, first let me write a comment over here. So here is it. So over here, what we are going to do is we are going to create a section element right here. Inside this section element, we need to have a div element right here. Inside this div element, we are going to create another div element, have a class name, let me say hero container. Inside this, we are going to nest a background image right here. So here we have the source attribute. The value for the source attribute is the image path right here. So asset, inside the asset folder we have an image folder. Inside this image folder we have the image right here, and again down here we are going to create a div element having a class name, let me say content box. Inside this we need to have an h3 element right here, and again we are going to create a div element having class name, let me say animated hero text. Inside this we need to have an h1 element right here. Again outside of this we are going to create another div element having a class name, let me say discount announcement. And inside this we need to create a span element right here. After that we are going to create a div element having class name template btn for the call to action button right here. So as you can see here, here is the demo website. So now I'm not going to waste your time. It is better to add it offline, right? Oh yeah, welcome back. Here we have. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here is it, right? Now, let me change the background image. Alright, here we have. Here is the text right here, and here is the image right here. Now, this is the HTML part. Using this class selector, let me add some property value pair. So, first and foremost, let me add a comment over here. Hero container, then we are going to target the image right here, the image with, let me say, 100% height, 100 viewport height, and object fit cover. After that, when I save and refresh, here is it, right? The image is fully covered right here. Oh yeah, now let me target this content right here in order to style the content which is found inside the div element having class name content box. So for this, position absolute, and then top, let me say top, rim, and left 5 rim. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? So from here, the parent element is right here, hero container. So for this is the parent element, so the position should be relative, right? That's why here is it, right? Alright. After that, now let me style this unstring element right here using descendant selector. So for this font size 1.5 rim, which is 1.5 times the global font size, which is 60 pixel. Color for this text white, font weight, let me say bold, and then line height, let me say 2.5 rim. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Now over here we need to have z index. So z index 100, right? Yeah. After that, now let me style this text which is surrounded inside the span element. So to do this, copy this and paste right here and then span. After that, now let me change the color right here. The font color for this text, let me say secondary text color. Yeah, it's better to use this color. After that, when I save, here we have the base LMS WordPress theme. Now, let me style this text which is found inside this animated hero text. After that, so for this width 40 rim, and now let me target this H1. So to do this, copy this and paste right here, and now we have an H1 element selector. For this H1 font size, let me say 2.5 rim. So when I save and refresh, here we have the text right here. Now let me add another property right here. For this color, we use this color right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Over here, we are going to add padding bottom. We need more space right here. See this? And then over here, WebKit text stroke, we are going to make this text having a stroke, right? So for this WebKit text stroke, then 1 pixel white, and then color for this transparent. For this, here we have, right? Here we have a text having a stroke right here. Then background image having linear gradients, then white and white. After that, we are going to add background, we are going to add WebKit background clip, then text. After that, when I save and refresh, here is it, right? Now over here we are going to add background repeat, no repeat, and background position. The background size for this background position 0, 0. After that, when I save and refresh, the same, right? So now what we are going to do is we are going to make animation for this text. You see, we are going to make this text auto typing text right here. So to do this, over here we have animation, and then we have animation name right here, and then 2 seconds having linear infinite, animation duration infinite. So to make animation, we are going to use keyframe rules. Over here, first, we are going to add a comment right here, website animation. So add keyframes. Then over here, we have identifier. For this identifier, the value is the animation name, which is home animation. In my case, which is home animation, right? So for this at 0%, at 20%, and at 100%, we are going to make this animation, this background position 40 minus 40 rem and 0. After that, when I save and refresh, nothing happened, right? Now, over here, copy this and then paste right here. After that, at 50% and at 80%, now copy this background position right here, 0, 0. It returns back to 0, 0 from minus 40 rem to 0, right? So when I save and refresh, here we have. After that, over here, we are going to add animation delay right here, 2 seconds. Now, you see, here we have, right? Now, let me increase the animation. Here we have. Over here, now let me add some text right here. Let me say educational website. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have a text having a beautiful animation right here. Over here, now we are going to use this class selector to style the text right here. So discount announcement. For this background, let me use yellow, And then let me add some padding from the text in this background image. Here we have, right? Yup. And then over here, now let me add margin. Margin bottom, let me say 10 pixels. Since we need more space between this animated text and this discount announcement, right? And then over here with fit content, right? So here we have. Yup, it's good. After that, now let me target this text right here. So to do this, first copy this and paste right here, and then remove this, it's not necessary. After that, we are going to target the text which is found inside the span element right here. So for this text, font size 1.2 rem and color, let me use this black color right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now we have just finished this discount announcement. After that, what we are going to do is we are going to style this call to action button right here. So to do this, we have this class selector template built-in and an element selector right here, anchor tag A. For this display line block, padding 0.5 rem from top and bottom and 1.5 rem from left and right. Background, we have this color, and box shadow, we have this shadow color right here. Border radius, we use 10 pixel and text transform capitalized, and then font size for this call to action button 1.3. So here we have. Now what we are going to do is over here we are going to increase the font weight for this call to action button right here. Here we have. Now over here let me add a hover effect for this call to action button. So to do this, we are going to use a pseudo class selector right here, which is hover. So for this background, we have this color, font color, we have this, and we have a shadow color just like this one. Now remove this, it's not necessary right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now, what we are going to do is, we are going to add a smooth transition over here. So, transition 0.5 second is. Here we have. Nice call to action button. Now, we are going to change the font color as well as the background color right here. We use this color, and then for the font color, it's better to use this color right here. And here we have a nice call to action button right here. Yup. Alright, as you can see from my original website, here we have a call to action button right here, and here we have the over effect and see more link right here. So to create this, come over index.html document right here and collapse it. Outside of this development have a class name content box. We are going to create another div element having a class name, let me say home banner. You can assign any class name as you want, it's up to you, right? So inside this div element, we have just nested a div element having a class name, let me say home banner text. Inside this, we have an icon on the left side, and we have a text on the right side, as well as a call to action button or symbol link also on the right side. You see right here, here we have. So over here, let me add a text right here and then separate this using BR tag to start it on new line. Now change this. After that, now let me find an icon right here. Head over fontawesome.com and find any icon that you interested in. After that, now copy this code snippet right here and come over here and paste right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Now over here, what we are going to do is copy this 2 more times. Copy again, and here we have. So when I save and refresh, here is it. Now what we are going to do is we are going to change the text and also the font icons right here. So from here, I'm not going to waste your time. I'm just going to add it offline, right? Alright, welcome back. Here we have. Now, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. So, this is the HTML part. After that, now let me style this right here. So, to do this, we have position fixed top 30 rem. So, from here we have the parent element, hero container. So, for this hero container, it is a parent element right here, so position for this should be relative. And top here we have left 5 rem, display flex, align item, center, justify content, space between. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Yup. It positions correctly, right? So now again, here we have the hero banner text, hero banner box right here. So using this class selector, let me add some property value pair. Here we have padding, and here we have background color, display flex, justify content, remove this, and remove this gap again. Oh yeah, here we have background color, and here we have padding from top and bottom, left and right. So here is it. Now over here, let me add a hover over effect. Or before that, let me add justify content. Before that, let me add a hover over effect right here. So when we hover, the background color should change into black right here. After that, now let me style these icons right here. So to do this, we are going to use this element selector right here. Here we have, as you can see here, we have the icon and the H3 element right here. For the H3, here we have some property value pair. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Now over here, we are going to use this class selector right here, and we are going to use display flex, align items, center, justify content, space between. Alright, here we have. So now let me add some padding between these icons and the text right here. So to do this, we use gap 1 rem. Here we have, right? Now let me style this see more button right here. So for this see more button, we have an anchor element right here. So color orange, font size 1.2 read, right? So when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me add a hover over effect over this see more button right here. So to do this, as always, we are going to use a pseudo class selector hover right here and text decoration for this underline. So here we have. Oh yeah, we have just created the first home banner right here. After that, what we are going to do is collapse it. Head over sweeperjets.com. This is the most modern mobile touch slider. So head over sweeperjets.com and find pagination right here. As you can see here we have the most modern mobile touch slider, right? So click over this resource and click over this demo right here. And then drag it to the bottom right here. As you can see here we have different navigations, paginations, pagination progress, pagination fraction, pagination custom, and many more. So over here, what we are going to do is we are going to make this home page touch slider, mobile touch slider right here. So to do this over here, we have different progress, pagination progress. So I'm going to use this pagination progress right here. So as you can see here we have the code snippet right here. And here we have the div element have a class name sweeper wrapper, and here we have the div element have a class name sweeper as well as my sweeper. And so what we are going to do is we are going to copy hero container and then paste 3 more times, right? Since we need first we are going to paste these three times right here. So here we have, right? So when I save and refresh, here is it, right? Now what we are going to do is first we are going to change the image as well as the text right here. Alright, to do this, I'm not going to waste your time. I have just added it offline, right? Discount announcement. Alright, here we have, right? So when I save and refresh, here is it, right? That's it. So now we are going to add pagination over this. As you can see here we have a div element have a class name sweeper slide. So you see we are going to add this sweeper slide class name right here. For this div element have a class name hero container. After that, what we are going to do is we are going to copy this class name right here, sweeper wrapper. As you can see here, these div elements are wrapped inside this div element have a class name sweeper wrapper. Again, copy this class name right here and paste right here. Again, this div element have a class name sweeper wrapper is nested inside the div element have a class name sweeper and my sweeper. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Over here, what we are going to do is we are going to copy this sweeper button next and sweeper button previous and also sweeper pagination. Outside of this development have a class name sweeper wrapper. So here we have sweeper pagination. So when I save and refresh, nothing will happen. Over here, what we are going to do is we are going to copy this sweeper minified sweeper dot CSS over here. Sweeper bundle minified dot CSS right here. Oh yeah. After that, again, come over here and copy this code snippet right here. Sweeper just right here. And then on the bottom of body tag right here, add this sweeper minified sweeper just code snippet right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here are pagination next right here. But this is not functional. So to make this functional, we are going to copy this JavaScript code right here and paste right here. Oh yeah. So as you can see here, we have my sweeper class selector right here. We are going to access this my sweeper class selector, and then when I save and refresh, when I click this next button, here we have, and then when I click this previous button, here we have, right? So congratulations, we have just finished the first section for this responsible multi-page educational website, which is the home banner section right here. Over here we have a section element right here. Now using this section element, we are going to add some property value pair. So for this padding, let me say 2% from top and bottom and 5% from left and right. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Yup, you heard? Now we are going to create our popular course section right here. So to do this, as always, let me add a comment over here. And then we are going to create a section element having class name, let me say, course section. Inside this section element, we are going to create a div element having a class name all course section, and inside this we are going to create another div element have a class name, let me say, smart teach course container or whatever you want. So as you can see here, we have our popular course and also we have drop down menu on the right side, right? So over here inside this div element have a class name smart teach, we have an h3 element and also we have a paragraph element right here. Here we have h3 element and here we have paragraph, and then outside of this we are going to have a select element right here. Inside this select element, we are going to nest an option element right here. As you can see here, from this original website, we have this is our popular course on the left side and this drop down menu on the right side. The major aim for us is to make our web page just like this one. So over here, let me add an option right here. So sort by highest rating, sort by most relevant, sort by newest, and many more. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Here is it. This is the HTML part. Oh yeah, you can select from this drop down menu. So now this is the HTML part. Now let me style this right here. So to do this over here, let me add a comment right here, and then using this class selector right here, all course section, let me add some property value pair. For this, display flex, align items, center, justify content, space between. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have right here. That's it. And now let me style this using this class selector smart teach course right here with for this let me say 60% and copy this again and paste right here for this drop down menu for this select option. First over here let me style this H3 element. For this H3 element, font size, let me say 2.5 rem, and padding bottom 10 pixel. After that, copy this again and paste right here. Now let me target this span element right here and change the font color. So color, we use this color, secondary text color right here. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Now over here, padding 0, 2 rem and 3 rem. After that, refresh the web page. Here is it, right? Now copy this and paste right here, and now let me target this select element right here. So remove this and then select. Now let me decrease the width for this with 30%. So here we have, right? Oh yeah. Over here, let me add background color right here. And now let me add some padding. First, let me add some border right here, 2 pixel solid. We use this secondary text color. After that, padding, we are going to use 4 pixel from top and bottom and 10 pixel from left and right. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Yeah, it's good. Oh yeah. Now using this class selector, let me add a background color right here. Let me change the background color. For this we use a white color. So refresh again. Here we have. Now collapse it, and now outside of this we are going to create a div element, have a class name, let me say course container. So inside this course container, we are going to nest our popular course right here. So to do this, we are going to create a development of a class name feature feature course. Inside this, we are going to have a call to action button having class name, let me say template btn, which is a reusable class name right here. And outside of this, we are going to create an image element right here and having a source attribute, which is the value for this attribute is the image path or the image directory. And then we have an h element and a span element right here, and also we have a course rating right here. And then inside this course rating, inside this development have a class name course rating, we are going to create span element as well as another development have a class name rating. So inside this, we are going to add font awesome icons, which is star icons right here. Outside of this again, we are going to create a span element right here. And then outside of this development have a class name course rating, we are going to create another development have a class name course price. As you can see from my original website, here we have the image right here on the top. Here we have an h element, the course title right here, and here we have the lecture. Here we have the instructor name, and here we have course rating, and we have course price. So here we have the course title, and here we are going to add the instructor name right here. Again, over here, we are going to add this course rating. Yeah. So from here, I'm not going to waste your time. I've just added it offline. So this star icon is found from fontawesome.com. Simply head over fontawesome.com and find star icons, right? That is very simple. So here we have feature courses, and here we have see more buttons. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Here we have the course thumbnail right here. Here we have the course title, and here we have the course rating as well as the course price. So now what we are going to do is we are going to copy this and paste as much as you want. So I'm going to paste it 3 times. The only thing expected from you and me is to change the course thumbnail as well as the course title and the course price, right? And also you can change the rating, right? Oh yeah, copy and paste right here. It's better to add it offline. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Now using this class selector, let me add some property value pair. So over here we have course container class selector. For this we are going to add display flex align items, center, justify content, space between. And now we are going to add some padding. So gap, one rim. After that, copy this and paste right here. Now we are going to target this feature course class selector right here. So for this feature course, let me add some property flex for this, flex with 150 rim. So copy this again and paste right here. Now we are going to target this image right here. With 100% and object feed cover. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? This is. Here we have call to action button, see more button, here we have course title, course rating, and course price. After that, over here, let me add some property value pair for the feature course class selector. So border, turn pixel, text align, center, so here we have, and border to pixel solid, we use this green color. So here we have. Alright, now copy this and paste right here, and then what we are going to do is we are going to make this button, this call to action button, at the center of the course banner. So to do this, first we are going to make this display none. So this call to action button is now gone right here. It's not visible, right? So, and then over here, let me add shade. Let's say 50 rim. Then over here, add overflow hidden. So over here, what we are going to do is we are going to add border right here. So border top right radius having the same border radius tune pixel from top and left right here, tune pixel, which is the same radius for the feature container, the feature class right here. So here we have. Now let me decrease this border right here to 1 pixel. Now copy this and paste right here and remove this. Over here, what we are going to do is we are going to add hover over effect. So to do this, as always, we are going to use this pseudo class selector hover, and then over here transform translate in the y direction by -10 pixel right here. It's better to say by -50 pixel. Yup. After that, box shadow, we are going to add a shadow color while we hover this box right here. The shadow color is right here. So we have a shadow color, secondary color right here, and then we are going to add a smooth transition. For this, transition, then 0.5 second is. After that, save again and refresh the web page. Here we have, as you can see here, when I hover over the mouse over this box, it transforms to by 50 pixels in the y direction. Now let me style this H3, which is the course title right here. So to do this, copy this and paste right here. We use a text shadow right here, 40 pixel, having this main color right here. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? We have a nice course title. We have a nice course title. Again, we are going to add text transform, capitalize, and font size for this course title 1.5 rem. After that, refresh again. Here we have. Over here, let me position the call to action button at the center of the course banner. So to do this, for this template btn, position absolute top. Here we have left 50%. After that, over here, transform, translate, by minus 50%, right? And from the left and by minus 50% from the top. So here we have, right? Here is it, right? Alright, so now copy this, and then before that, let me here we have, right? So copy this and paste right here and remove this position, remove this again, remove this top, and then when I hover over this feature course, this template btn translates from minus 50% so here we have, right? Now let me style this course rating. So for this, display flex, justify content, center, align item, also center. So here we have. It aligns on the same row, right? Since by default, the flex direction is row, right? Then let me style this font icons. So here we have a color right here, dark orange. Now let me style this course price. So to do this, we have this class selector, course price. So font size 1.5 rem, color we have green, font weight we have right here, margin top 0 pixel. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? After that, now let me style the course price which is found inside this panel element right here. So for this, text decoration, line through, font style, italic, padding right, we have right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have the discount course price. You see? After that, now let me style the instructor name right here. color, we use this gray color, and font weight, let me say 500. And then cut and copy over here. So here we have, right? Alright, now let me create next and previous button right here. As always, over here, outside of this development have a class name, course container. Let me create a development have a class name, page scrolling button. Inside this, we have span elements right here. And again, over here, we have right arrow. We need to have right arrow right here. So head over on Google search bar and find right arrow, the HTML code for the right arrow. So this is the HTML code for the right arrow right here. Alright, after that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Now this is the HTML part. Now let me style this using this class selector, page scrolling button. So here we have margin from top 50 pixel and auto from left and right, and from bottom 0, and text align center. When I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? This is. Alright. Now here we have a span element right here. Now we have border to pixel solid having main color, font size 1.2 rem, and we have text color right here, and we have cursor pointer, font weight 700, and also we have a hover over effect having this background color and having this font color right here. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, alright, here we have, right? This is the next and the previous button right here. Over here, let me decrease the font size for this course title and refresh again. Here we have, right? Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, we have just finished our popular course section right here. That's good, right? Now we are going to create the recommended section for this responsible multi-page educational website. So to do this, as always, we have just created a section element right here having class name recommended section. So here we have the recommended section that we are going to create. So to create this, we have an entry element, and over here again we are going to create a class, a div element, have a class name, let me say recommend section, and then we are going to nest this link inside the span element right here. So now over here for the first recommended link we have Python, we have data science, and again we are going to add more links right here, machine learning. So from here I'm not going to waste your time right here, I am going to add it offline. So welcome back, here we have. Alright, Python, data science, machine learning. So having this, when I save and refresh, here we have topics recommended for you, and here we have the link right here. Alright, now let me style this. So to style this, first we are going to use this class name right here, recommended section. So using this class name recommended section, let me add some property value pair. So for this recommend section, and now we are going to target this h3 element right here for this font size, trim, padding bottom. Here we have. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Over here, what we are going to do is we are going to add a background color for this recommend section. So when I save and refresh, here we have this h3 and this recommended link are visible, right? So now again using this class selector recommended link, let me add some property value pair. But before that, using this selector before, let me add content empty position relative. Let me add a horizontal line. So for this, with 10% height for pixel, over here recommended and position absolute. So when I save and refresh, here we have the horizontal line right here. Alright, now let me style. Right here, recommend link, display flex, align item center, justify content, space between, and gap. Let me say 1.2 rim, flex wrap, background color, crimson. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have a recommended link having a nice background color right here. Now, using this span element selector right here, let me add the width. So for this flex 1, let me say teal brim and background dark orange. We have a shadow color right here. We have padding 10 pixel text align center, and then refresh the web page. Here we have. Here it is, right? After that, now let me add a hover over effect over here. So translate in the y direction by minus 10 pixel, and background, we have background color having a RGBA color code, and box shadow, we have a shadow color right here. After that, over here, let me add the font color right here. So font color white, and then when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? Over here, copy this and then paste right here. After that, we have an anchor element. So now we are going to target this anchor element right here, and over here we are going to change the text color right here to white. So when I hover over this span element, then the text color should change into white, right? So save and refresh. Here we have, right? Oh yeah, that's it. Now let me change the color for this anchor element. So color dark, font weight, remove it, font size 1.2 rim, and transition 0.5 second. Again, remove it. It's not necessary, right? So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? That's it. Oh yeah, we have just finished this recommended section right here. Now we are going to create why choose a section. As you can see here, here is the section that we are going to create right now in this video. First, let me collapse it, and then, as always, let me add a comment right here. So, over here, we are going to create a section element having a class name, let me say, choose as section. Inside this section element, we have an H3 element and we have a paragraph element right here. We have a text right here and we have this paragraph right here. So, copy this and then come over here and paste right here. And again, copy this and paste right here. Alright, again, now we have three content boxes. So, to create this content box, first we are going to surround these three div elements inside a single row. Here we have. So, over here, we have choose as container. Inside this container, we are going to create choose as box. So over here, I'm not going to waste your time. I have just added it offline, right? So here we have. Alright, so this is the first content. And now, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? Here is it. Now, what we are going to do is we are going to copy this and then paste 2 more times. Alright. After that, save again and refresh. Here we have. Now, what we are going to do is we are going to change these icons and the text right here, so it's better to add it offline. Oh yeah, welcome back. Here we have. You see, this 3D element is surrounded, nested inside a single row, which is a div element having a class name choose as container. So here we have. Oh yeah. And then save and refresh the web page. Here it is. This is the HTML part. Now let me style this HTML document. So to do this, using this class selector, choose a section. Let me add a background color, right? First, what we are going to do is, over here, we are going to write a comment right here. And then using this class selector, background color, let me use RGB color right here. Then select the color code right here. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have a nice background color, right? Alright, again, now let me style this H3, the document, the text which is found inside this H3 element. So to do this, we are going to use a pseudo class selector. So here we have. Over here again, we are going to style the paragraph. So for this color, we are going to use dark slate gray. Copy this again and then paste right here. First, over here, we are going to add text align center and paste right here. Remove this paragraph, and now let me style it separately. For this font size, let me say to rim, it's better to say to rim, and then padding bottom, let me say padding bottom, instead of padding bottom, it's better to say padding 50 pixels. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. And then now we are going to target this choose as container. So it's better to remove this and then choose as container for this display, flex, align items, center, justify content, a space between. We are going to make this on the same row, right? Then the gap between the two content should be one rim. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, yep. Then copy this and then paste right here. After that, remove this, and then now we are going to use this class selector. As you can see here, we have 4 elements having the same class name, choose as box. So the flex, so here we have the width 70 rim, and then background, we use white color as a background color, right? And then padding 40 pixels from top and bottom and 30 pixels from left and right. And then text align center. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Now copy this and then paste right here. After that, now let me target these icons. So and remove it. Now font color, we use first we say font size 1.5 rim and font color green gold. So here we have. Now over here instead of font, it is font size, right? So font size, here is it. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Now copy this and paste right here. After that, now we are going to target this H4 element. So H4 so we have color right here, we have font size right here to rim, .2 rim. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Now padding 10 pixel, right? And refresh. Before that, over here we are going to add padding margin top, then 1 rim. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me increase this margin top to rim. Here we have, right? So over here, now let me add a call to action pattern. As always, we are going to use this template btn class selector right here, which is reusable class name to style the call to action pattern, right? After that, save. So over here, choose as container, then template btn. So margin 5 frame and auto from top and bottom, 5 frame and from left and right auto, text align center. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have a beautiful call to action button at the center of this container, right? Yup. Now we have just finished this why choose a section. Well, in the coming episode, we are going to create this new course section. So to create this section, first we are going to collapse it. And then, as always, let me add a comment over here. Now remove this, copy this, and then down here, paste right here. Now remove this or change this text right here, and then remove this select option. It's not necessary, right? So over here, now let me change the text and the image banner right here. Now let me change this course title right here, as well as the image banner or the course thumbnail, the course banner or the course thumbnail, right? Everything is similar to that of our popular section. So we don't need any complex CSS. We don't need to use any complex CSS. The only thing expected from you and me is to change the text, the course title, as well as the course thumbnail, right? You can also change the rating and many more. And also you can change the instructor name as well, right? So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. It seems like a little bit boring, right? So over here we made a mistake. You see? So remove this and then collapse again. After that, copy and paste and add 4 right here. So when I save and refresh again, here we have. You see? Here is it, right? Now let me style this text right here, smart, using this class name. First, let me change the title for this course, the Ultimate Node.js course from 0 to hero, and then we have this H3 and paragraph. So using this class selector, Let me add some property value pair. First, remove this, is not necessary, right? Remove this again, and then remove this again, and so when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Alright. Now we have Smart Teach Course H3. So for this, here we have the paragraph. So copy this and paste right here, and then we are going to target the paragraph. So for the paragraph, remove this font size and padding bottom. Instead of 2.5 rem, it's better to say 1.2 rem, and padding bottom instead it's better to say 1 rem. Alright, after that, over here, color, we are going to use this hexadecimal color code. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, oh yeah, we have just completed this new course section right here. You see? It's awesome. So now we are going to create the newsletter section. As always, let me add a comment right here. After that, we are going to create a section element having class name newsletter section. Inside this section element, we are going to create a div element having a class name newsletter container. Inside this, we have text on the left side. Inside this section element, we have input field on the right side, and we have some text in the left side. So we have newsletter container, as well as we have form input box. So inside this newsletter container, we have a string element and a span element, and then inside this form, inside the div element have a class name form input box. We are going to create an input field right here, having the value for this type path. The value for the type attribute right here is email, right? And then class, let me say pointer input and placeholder, enter your email here. Again, we have button right here, sign up button. And now we are going to add a class name right here. Let me say news btn. You can assign any class name as you want, right? So here we have the text found inside the left side of the newsletter container, right? Here we have. Now this is the HTML part. So over here, as always, let me add a comment. So using this class selector, newsletter container, so for this, display flex, align items, center, justify content, then we are going to use justify content, space between, space evenly, it's better to say space evenly, right? After that, gap, we are going to make a gap between these two containers should be, it's better to say 2.5 rem. 2.5 times 60 pixels. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? Oh, over here, we have just made a mistake, right? So, as you can see here, we have a newsletter section. So, instead of newsletter container, it's better to say this newsletter section. So, copy everything and then paste right here. You see, that's it. For this, we are going to make the width for this newsletter container. It should be 60%. Width should be, let me say, 60%, right? It's better to say 60%. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? That's good. Now, over here, we are going to add a background color. So to do this, having linear gradient background color. So to do this, we use this CSS property, which is background image. So background image having linear gradient, then to right or to left, or to bottom or to top, right? So in this case, I'm going to use the color spread from right to left. So the first color red and the second color green. So this color is spread from right to left. And then for the extra element, first let me change the color right here. We use RGB color code, and then for this again we use RGB color code right here. And then when I save and refresh, do you see over here the color is spread from right to left. You see? Alright, here we have. So, here is it. Now, let me style this span, the text which is found inside this span element right here. So, for this, font size 1.2 rem, as well as color, we use this BG color right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Yep. Now, let me style this input field. So, we have pointer input class selector right here with, for this we have this person. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now over here we have pointer input class selector. So here we have some property value pair, pointer input, and for the button, after that, when I save and refresh, yep, a little bit better. So over here, with 80%, and remove this, remove again this, after that, pointer input here we have. Here we have 4 button and 4 pointer input. Here we have the style for the pointer input, and here we have the style for the button, right? We have padding right here. And we have meridian, and we have background and outline. So when I save and refresh, here we have. right? Now over here, here we have placeholder right here, and for the button, we have color for the placeholder, and refresh again. Here we have the placeholder text, and then over here we have some property value pair for the button, right? For the sign up button, right? Margin left 0, outline none. And background color also, here we have the color also, here we have secondary color, and then border radius from top and from bottom. Here we have the left, the right side border radius. Here we have. Now over here we are going to add cursor pointer, and then we are going to add a smooth transition. For this we are going to use transition 0.5 second is in. Hello everyone, welcome to the project that shows you how you can create a complete, fully responsible, multi-page educational website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. In the first video, we have just created the homepage of this fully responsible multi-page educational website. So, if you didn't see that video, I put the video link inside this video description. So, go ahead and watch that video first before directly jump right into this video. In this video, I'm gonna show you exactly how you can create the course page of this fully responsible multi-page educational website just like this one. As you can see here we have the course page of this responsible multi-page educational website right here. You see, here we have a beautiful course page. Alright, having this, now let's jump right into the design part. So over here inside index.html document right here, what we are going to do is come over here for the header section. Here we have, so for the course navigation menu, the href value should be course.html. This means that means if I click the course navigation menu, it redirects you to the course page of this responsible multi-page educational website. The same to the About Us page, the blog page, the contact page, and the login page of this responsible website, right? So don't worry, in the coming episode, we are going to create these pages, right? So as you can see here, when I click this course navigation menu, it redirects to the course page of this responsible multi-page educational website. So here we have, cannot get error is occurred since this course page is not created, right? So this error is occurred. Alright, now in this video we are going to create the course page of this responsible website. So to do this, inside the same folder right here, we are going to create course.html document right here. So now what we are going to do is copy every code which is found inside index.html document right here and paste it to the course.html document, right? So copy this and then paste right here. After that, what we are going to do is remove unnecessary sections. So when I save and refresh, here we have the course.html link right here. You see? Alright. Now, like I said before, what we are going to do is we are going to remove unnecessary sections right here. First, let me collapse and then now remove this course section. It's not necessary. Remove this chooser section and remove this recommend section, as well as remove this course section. Remove this sweeper section right here. Now remove this comment again. Remove this ID value ID. It's not necessary. Alright, when I refresh the web page, here we have the course page. Alright. this is the course page that we are going to design right now in this video. You see, as you can see here, we have 4 columns right here. We have popular courses, the latest course, and also we have course categories right here. So to create this course page, first what we are going to do is, when I click this home navigation menu, it redirects you to the home page of the website. That's why the home page of the website is index.html, right? That's why the value for the href attribute right here is index.html. So when I click the home navigation menu, it redirects you to the home page of the website, right? That's why we say href index.html. So now over here, what we are going to do is, we are going to create the header of this responsible, the header part of this course page, right? So as always, let me add a comment over here, and then over here we are going to create the section element right here, having a class name. Let me say course hero section. You can assign any name that you interested in. It's up to you, right? After that, inside this section element, we are going to nest a div element having a class name hero header hero underscore text. Inside this, we have an href element. Inside this href element again, we have a span element right here. And now we are going to add a text right here, courses. After that, down here, we need to have a span element right here and having some texts right here, some hero texts right here. Smart Teach University courses. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? So over here, it's better to remove this course section. For the time being, it's not necessary, right? Alright. Oh yeah, this is the course page. So here we have Smart Teach University courses. So now what we are going to do is, we are going to style this course header, right? As always, let me add a comment right here. So using this class selector course hero section, we are going to add a background image having a linear gradient, right? So copy this class selector, and then we are going to add background image. So here we have, copy this and then paste right here. So here we have a background image having linear gradient. And now here we have the URL of the image or the image destination, right? The image directory is the image found inside CSS folder, which is found. The image is found inside image folder, which is found inside CSS folder, right? So the width for this image 100% and background size cover. After that, height 100 viewport height. So this header section should looks like this, right? When I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah. Now again, background position minus 10%, so it drags to the top, right? Here we have, you see, So now what we are going to do is we are going to decrease this height. So let me say min height 55 viewport height. That's it. It's awesome, right? After that, over here, we are going to make this background image fixed. First, background repeat, no repeat, and to make this background image in its fixed position, we are going to say we are going to use this background attachment fixed. When I scroll down, right here, the image is now at its fixed position. That's cool, right? Now we are going to align these items, these texts right here. So to do this, we have this class name right here, header hero text. So now we are going to make the alignment in its position, right? So position absolute top 40% left, let me say 20%. So if the position for the child element absolute, the position for the parent element should, in this case, the parent element is this section element having class name course section right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have the text right here. So now what we are going to do is we are going to add some property value pair, right? Over here, transform, we are going to translate 8 to the left by minus 50%. That's why here we have. Now, background color, let me use this RGB color code, and so 56.1 and 56. So here we have the background color. So now over here, let me add the color for the text right here. So color, we have this color, and then when I save and refresh, here we have. Alright, now let me add some padding. So padding, 3 rem from top and bottom, and 2 rem from left and right. 1 rem. Over here it is 1 rem, right? 1 rem from top and bottom. So now we are going to target this h3 element and span element right here. So using this class selector span, now we are going to add the font size. So font size 2.5 rem, which is 2.5 times the global font size that we have set inside the HTML in the body element selector, right? So again, now copy this, and then first let me save and refresh. Here we have. Alright, now paste right here, and then we are going to target this h3 element. Then color, let me use this color. So here we have the vertical line. So copy this again, and then over here paste right here, and now remove this. After that, padding, we are going to add padding bottom, since we need more space, 20 pixel, and then over here text transform, capitalize. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now over here, let me increase the font size for this h3 element. So font size 2.5 rem. Now over here, let me decrease the font size for this span element, the text which is surrounded inside the span element. So here is it. Oh yeah. Over here, text transform uppercase. So here we have. Oh yeah, that's it. So congratulations, we have just finished the first section of the course page, right? Now we are going to create the second section of this course page. As always, let me add a comment right here. And now we are going to create a section element having an ID value course right here. So when I click the course navigation menu, it redirects to the course section, right? Since the value for the ID attribute and the value for the href attribute is the same, which is course. Over here, we are going to add a class name right here. Let me say Smart Teach Course Container. Inside this section element, we are going to create a div element having class name course left column. Since we have two main columns, the first column is the left column and the second column is the right column. So here we have the left column which contains these courses, and here we have the right column which contains the category section right here. So here we have the left column which contains these courses, and here we have the right column, right? So this is the main column, right? Again, inside this left column we have three columns, right? So for this, over here, come over index.html document and copy this whole section, right? Copy the div element having class name course container. So here we have, right? Here is the first row. Now we are going to remove unnecessary sections. So over here, let me change the course banner and the course title. Alright, again change right here. So here we have the feature courses which is nested inside the course container. So copy this and paste right here. Now change the course title right here. You can say whatever you want, right? It's up to you, right? The ultimate MongoDB course so again collapse it and now add one more feature courses, change this course title and change the instructor name right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have, as you can see here, all courses are found on the same row. So even if there is no space. So to compensate, to avoid this problem, come over here and add another CSS property which is flex wrap. So flex wrap. So if there is no extra space, this makes to start on new line, right? This property makes it to start on new line, right? So when I save and refresh, here we have. Alright, here we have different ways. So using this class selector to style this, using this class selector, which is Smart Teach Course Container, let me add some property value pair. So display flex, align items, flex start, justify content, space between course left column and course right column is wrapped inside this smart teach course container. So copy this course right column, and for this again width, we need the width for this 30%. It's better to say 25%, right? After that, when I save and refresh, as you can see here we have all the courses right here, and here we have the place for the latest course, the popular course, as well as the categories. So that's beautiful. Here we have the left column, and here we have the right column. The right column, for the time being, the right column is empty. No matter we will add it in the future. So copy this again and paste right here. Since we need more courses, right? Now what we are going to do is we are going to change the course title and the course banner or the course thumbnail, right? As well as you can change the course price, the instructor name, and the course rating, whatever you want. It's up to you, right? But everything is similar. The class name is similar, the elements are also similar, right? After that, when I save and refresh the web page, so when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? We have just added too many courses right here. You see? And now what we are going to do is we are going to copy this page scrolling and then come over here. It's better to paste right here. Oh, it's better to paste right here inside the course left column, right? That's it. So when I save and refresh, here we have. It's beautiful, right? Yup, you heard? We have just completed the course left column. So now what we are going to do is we are going to create the course right column, right? So when I click this course, it redirects you to the course section since, like I said before, the value for the href attribute and the value for the ID is the same, which is course, right? So when I click it, it redirects you to the course section of this responsible multi-page educational website right here. Congratulations! Now what we are going to do is we are going to create the right column right here, which is the category section or popular course section and the latest course section, right? Popular courses right here, latest courses right here. So now to create this, what we are going to do is inside this course right column, inside this div element have a class name course right column. We are going to create another div element, let me say, having a class name main course category. As you can see from the website, we have 3 rows. The first row is the course category, the second row is our popular course, and then the third row contains our latest course. So now we are going to create the first row right here, which is the course category. So inside this main course container, we are going to create an input element we are going to create a label field right here, label, and then inside this label we are going to nest an input having a type attribute having a value of checkbox. So input checkbox. Inside this label again, next to input, next to this checkbox, we are going to have a link right here. So to do this, we use this anchor element right here. So here we have the first link is business, and then copy this and paste right here. After that, the second one is, let me say, design. For the design, we have, let me say, we need 4 courses. For the business, we have 10 courses, 10 related courses, and many more. So when I save and refresh, here we have. So now what we are going to do is, I'm not going to waste your time. I've just added it offline, right? So here we have. Here we have the course, our course category, right? Here we have design, here we have health and fitness, here we have marketing, IT and software, personal development, lifestyle, photograph, and video. Let me check the number of related courses. So after that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, this is the HTML part. Here we have checkbox right here, and here we have the link right here. Alright, over here we need one more element, which is the extra element right here. So for this course categories, so now what we are going to do is, we are going to use this main course category, display flex direction, column, padding bottom. Here we have. So when I save and refresh, here is it, right? So here we have display flex and flex direction. By default, the flex direction was row, but when we say flex direction column, the element aligns to the column, right? Again, using this H3, let me style this. Here we have. Here we have the text which is found inside the H3 element. Again, now let me style this anchor element right here, this link right here. So for this, we have font size 1.2 rib, color we have dark cyan, and save and refresh. Here we go. Yup, it's good. So now let me add a hover effect right here. For the H3, we are going to add horizontal line. So having a background color dark orange. So the position for the parent element should be relative, right? And bottom 7 pixel, left 0 with 100%. So when I save and refresh, here we have a horizontal line down this course category. So now here we have the course category right here. Oh yeah, now we have just finished the first row. Now again we are going to create the second row, which is our popular courses. As always, let me create the div element having the same class name. In this case, we have main course category, right? So we have h3 element, popular courses, and then inside this, we are going to create a div element having a class name, let me say, popular course, popular course, popular course container, right? Inside this div element have a class name popular course container. We need to have the course banner, the course thumbnail right here. So to do this, we use this image tag right here. And the value for this source attribute is the image directory. This course image is found inside the image folder, right? This image folder is found inside the asset folder. That's why here we have the image directory. Again, down here, we are going to create a div element, have a class name, let me say, about popular courses. So this is a link. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have a big image, and here we have popular courses. So over here, what we are going to do is, using this class selector popular course container, let me add some property value here. So first, let me target the image. So first, here we have popular course container, display flex, align item scene, flex start, justify content, flex start, gap 1.5 rem, padding bottom 25 pixel. After that, we are going to target this image. So here we have width for the image, let me say 40%, right? We have 40%. When I save and refresh, here we have the image right here. You see, it's good. Alright, now let me style this, the title of the project right here. So font size, here we have text transform, capitalize, and color dark slate gray, line height 1.2 rem, then position remove it. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Oh yeah, now over here we are going to target this course price. So course price, font color green, and font weight, here we have 700. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have nice course price, having a beautiful hovering title, right? After that, what we are going to do is we are going to copy this as much as you want, right? Here we have. Now change this class name popular course, popular course container, and also popular course container right here. Here we have popular course container. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have our popular courses. You see, it's beautiful, right? All right. Now collapse it. After that, we are going to create the latest course section, the latest course row right here. So as always, let me create a div element having the same class name, main course category right here. And then inside this, what we are going to do is we are going to copy each and everything right here, and then come over here and paste right here. So from here, what we are going to do is we are going to change the course title as well as the course thumbnail right here. You can also change the course price. So over here, we are going to say latest courses, and now change this course thumbnail right here. Here we have, all right. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have my latest course right here. Beautiful. Alright everyone, congratulations, we have just completed the course page of this responsible multi-page educational website. In the next episode, we are going to create the blog page of this responsible educational website. Just like this. Now let's jump right into the design part. Here we go. So from here, when I click this blog navigation menu, it says cannot get error blog.html, right? So from here, what we are going to do is inside the same folder, we are going to create blog.html. After that, from here, what we are going to do is here we have index.html, copy each and every code that's found from index.html and come over here and paste right here. So over here, we are going to remove unnecessary sections. Remove it. It's not necessary, right? Over here again, what we are going to do is collapse it first, collapse it, collapse again, collapse again. After that, we are going to remove unnecessary sections from here. Remove this section, it's not necessary. Remove this course section, remove this section, remove this chooser section. This is not also necessary. Remove this and left the newsletter section and the footer section as well as the instructor section. So after that, over here, when I click this home navigation menu, it should redirect you to the home page of the website. And then for the blog, the href attribute should be start blog, right? So over here, login.html, when I click this login, it should redirect you to the login page of this responsible educational website. So when I save and refresh, here we have the blog page. Alright. Here we have. When I click this home page, it redirects you to the home page of the website, right? That's cool. After that, we are going to create this banner right here. So to do this, first collapse it, and then as always, first let me add a comment over here. You can say whatever you want, and then we are going to create a section element having a class name. Let me say it's better to copy this section element right here. This is the course page. So if you didn't see that video, I put the video link inside this video description. So now what we are going to do is we are going to change this class name right here, block hero section, and then change this text right here, which is found inside this span element right here. We share knowledge is the world. And then again, change this text right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah. So now, using this class selector block hero container, let me align this content right here. First, let me add a comment over here. Better to put over here. So here we have the course hero section. Here we have the style for the course hero section right here. We have background image. We have the width for this background image right here. And we have the position relative, right? And background attachment fixed. Background repeat, no repeat. So again, here we have the style. When I save and refresh, here we have. Oh yeah, that's good. Now over here we have the style for the header hero text, right? Here we have position absolute, top 40%, left 20%, transform translate is left by minus 50%, and we have background color right here having a RGB color code. Alright, so this style was created while we designed the course page of this responsible website, right? So now what we are going to do is we are going to change this background image. So to do this, over here, let me style this separately, right? Block hero section having background image right here, and we use this as a background image right here. So when I save and refresh, here we go, right? Oh yeah, now we have just completed the first section of this website right here. After that, we are going to create this main block section right here. So to create this main block section, over here, as always, let me add a comment over here. And then we are going to create a section element having a class name, let me say block section, and an ID value having the same name, just like that of the href value, right? So here we have block, and then inside this we are going to create main block container. This element having a class name main block container contains two columns, right? We have the left column and we have the right column. So here we have the left column and here we have the right column, right? Now, the left column is now main block box. So over here inside this, we are going to nest a div element have a class name, let me say blocks post, and then inside this, we are going to create the image right here. After that, here we have the image. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Now we have just added this image. After that, down here, we are going to create a div element having class name, let me say, about blog box. You can assign any class name that you interested in. The choice is up to you, right? Inside this, we need to have the blog title. Now the blog title should surround with an anchor element. So this should be a link, right? So when I save and refresh, so copy this is the blog title. This blog title should be clickable link. That's why we surround it inside the anchor element. Over here, we are going to create a span element having class name posted by. And then we have for span element right here. Here we have posted by, category, posted date, and comment. So we are going to paste it 3 times. After that, now let me change the class name, blog category, and block date, and then block comment. Alright, we're going to say this block comment. It doesn't matter, whatever you want. So inside this we have a paragraph, and we are going to nest an H4 element. So here we have the first one. So copy this and then paste right here. Alright, now copy and paste over here, and then paste over here. Alright, after that, over here again we have paragraph element as well as the header element, which is H4 element right here. Blog, category, and then now we are going to create the blog date, right? Again, we are going to nest a paragraph element as well as an H4 element right here. Here we have the blog comment. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have the blog title, and here we have about the blog, right? Posted by, blog category, blog date, and blog comment, right? Now, let me collapse this element having class name about blog box, and then over here we are going to add some paragraph right here having class name, let me say blog description. So now copy this paragraph right here and then paste right here. After that, down here we have a call to action button or see more or read more button. So to create this, we use a reusable class name template button. Inside this we are going to nest an anchor element right here. So after that, when I save and refresh, here we have a nice call to action button, see more or read more button right here. Alright, now this is the HTML part for the left column, right? As you can see here, we have the left column right here, and we have the right column right here. So now, collapse it. After that, over here, we are going to create the right column, right? So let me say the class name blog right underscore column. Like I said before, you can assign any name as you want. So using this class selector main block container, let me add a comment over here. Then using this class select, let me add some property value here. So display flex, then align items, center, it's better to say flex start, right? And then justify content, space between. Alright. After that, let me save and refresh. As you can see here, it takes the left column takes the whole width, right? So to start this, using this class selector, let me specify the width for the left column and the width for the right column, right? So width 60% for the left column and width for the right column. To specify the width for the right column, we use this class selector block right column and make width 30%, right? After that, when I save and refresh, here we have the width. It takes the width 60%, right? Alright. Now, let me style this image, right? So using this class selector and this img element selector, let me add some property value pair. So img and then width for the image 100% and the height for the image, let me say 70 viewport height, and then object fit cover. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Alright. Now over here, over here, what we are going to do is we are going to use this class selector about blog box. About blog box, and now let me add some property value here. First, over here, we are going to target the anchor element right here. So color, here we have dark and text transform capitalized. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now copy this and paste right here, and now let me add hover over effect over this course title, since this course title is a clickable link, right? So text decoration, underline, and color, we use orange red. Over here, cursor pointer. Yup, when I save and refresh, here we have a clickable link. You see? Now, alright, using this H3 element selector, let me increase the font size. So, H3, and then font size, first font style, italic, and font size, let me say 1.5 rem, and margin top 30 pixel. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have a nice blog title, right? Over here, now cut this course title and place it outside of the div element having class name about blog box, right? So now using this class selector, let me add some property right here. So about blog box, and display for this flex, align items, flex start, justify content, also flex start. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah. Now let me add gap 1 rem, and then font size 0.8 rem, which is 0.8 times the global font size 60 pixel. So when I save and refresh, here we have. After that, let me add color. Color, we use this light gray color, right? So when I save and refresh, here we have. Over here we have the course title. So we made an error over here. So over here we have blog post. So it is not about blog box. It should be blog post, right? Since this element is not found inside the div element having the class name about blog box, right? So change this class name. Alright. Now decrease the font size. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have a nice blog title. So now let me start this. To do this, copy this and paste right here. Now let me target the span element right here and add some property value pair. Remove this. So we are going to add border right 0.1 pixel solid. We use this gray color, and now meridian 20 pixel from top and bottom and 10 pixel from left and right. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me add some padding right here. So padding right Let me use 1050 pixel. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. And then margin left, let me set the margin left to 0. And then color, let me use this color and refresh again. Oh, it's boring. I remove this color, it's not necessary. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah. Now again, let me target this H4 element. So let me increase the font weight 600, and now text decoration, text transform, uppercase. Here we have each and every letter is now capitalized, right? Now collapse it. After that, using this class selector block description, let me add style over here. Block, post, and then block description. So font, let me change the color we use this dark slate gray. Alright, after that, save again and refresh. Here we go. Now this is the first block. Now collapse it. After that, what we are going to do is we are going to copy this, and then down here inside this, paste for the second block, and for the third block again, paste over it. Alright, everything is similar, right? The only thing expected from you and me is to change the block title, the block image, the comment, the text, and many more. Everything is similar. The class name is similar, the development is similar, the styling is also similar. So here we have. Now let me add some padding between the first block and the second block. So to do this, over here we have these blog posts, right? So we are going to add some margin between these two blocks, right? So using this class selector blogs post, let me add margin from the top. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Alright, now what we are going to do is we are going to change the image as well as the title of the blog. So, and also you can change the outer of the blog. It's up to you, right? After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah, now already we have just created the left column right here. So now what we are going to do is when I click see more button, it should redirect you to my course, right? So now over here, copy the link right here. Here you have my course link, and again come over here and paste this course link. So when somebody clicks this, title right here. You see, here we have my course. By the way, if you want to learn Python programming from scratch, then this course is for you. So this is my course, so you can join, right? Complete Python bootcamp for absolute beginners from zero to hero. Again, when I click this see more button right here, it redirects to my course page right here. That's it. Now we have just created the left column. So now what we are going to do is we are going to create the right column right here. So here we have the right column. So to create the right column, we have a div element having a class name blog right column. So inside this, we are going to create a div element having a class name, let me say main blog underscore category. So inside this, we have an h3 element, and also we have an anchor element right here. So copy this and paste right here as much as you want, right? It's up to you, right? Web development. So copy this and then paste right here. Categories. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. So this is the HTML part. Now let me style this. So to style this, first let me add a comment over here. So using this class selector, blog right column right here, and main blog category, we have display flex direction should be column, right? So here is it. After that, now let me style this h3 element, the text which is found inside the h3 element right here, and the text which is found inside the anchor element right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Now what we are going to do is we are going to add a hover over effect over this clickable link. So cursor pointer, then over here using pseudo class selector hover, let me add some property value pair. So color, we use orange red. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Oh yeah. Now we are going to add a horizontal line. First remove this position relative and then copy this and paste right here. And then using this before, let me add a horizontal line. So for this content, empty, position absolute, left 0, top 0, top 10 pixel, not 0, width 100%, and then height, fit content, it's better to say for pixel instead of fit content, right? And then background color, bottom instead of top, we say bottom right here. And background color, we use dark slate gray. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah. Now we are going to add this horizontal line for the anchor element, for the clickable link right here. So here we have an anchor element right here, and then when I save and refresh, here we have. So over here we are going to say position relative, right? After that, save again. Here is it. Now let me decrease the height of this horizontal line for the anchor element. So to do this, we are going to style this separately, right? Now remove this. Height 1 pixel. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Oh yeah, Now, in this video, we are going to create the About Us page of this educational website. Oh, wait a second. Before that, if you are new here, consider subscribing and press the notification bell icon. With that being said, let's jump right into the design part. Enjoy the show. So when I click this About Us navigation menu, it redirects you to the About Us page of the website right here. As you can see here we have the About Us page of this educational multi-page website. So here we have our team, and here we have social media icons right here, social media links right here, having a beautiful hover over effect. You see, it's pretty nice. So over here we have the home page of the website. So when I click the About Us page, it says cannot get error is occurred. So what we are going to do is, as always, we are going to create about.html document right here, and then each and every code which is found inside the index.html document right here, and then come over here and paste right here. After that, what we are going to do is we are going to remove unnecessary sections from this about.html document right here. To do this, first let me collapse it. Alright. Now remove this section, it's not necessary. Remove again this, and remove the recommended section, and also remove this chooser section and core section. So after that, over here, when I click this home navigation menu, it should redirect you to the home page of the website. So we say index, the href value should be index.html, and for about, the href value star about. Yup. Become a sure, then login.html. No matter, we are going to create this login page in the coming episode. So after that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Alright, here we have the newsletter section, and here we have the footer section, as well as here we have the instructor section. Become an instructor section. Now in this video, we are going to create the contact us page of this responsible multi-page educational website. Oh yeah, before that, if you are new here, consider subscribing and press the notification bell icon. With that being said, let's jump right into the video. Sit on your comfort zone, take a cup of coffee, and then enjoy the show. So over here, when I click this contact as navigation menu, it redirects you to the empty page right here. Cannot get contact.html document right here. So what we are going to do is now over here inside the same folder we are going to create contact.html document right here. Now what we are going to do is copy all the code which is found inside index.html document right here and then come over here and paste right here. Alright, after that what we are going to do is we are going to remove unnecessary sections right here. Remove it, and now first collapse it, collapse again, and collapse here. Alright, now from here this section is not necessary, this section also it is not necessary. Remove this, choose a section, and remove this course section, and finally we are going to remove this instructor section. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? So here we have the contact page. Now we are going to create this contact us header banner right here. So we have social media links right here, and we have a nice background image right here. So to create this, first over here remove it, it's not necessary, and then the href value right here is index.html. So this home navigation menu, it redirects you to the home page of the website. And over here, let me say contact.html for Q&A section, right? After that, we have hash contact. And for the login and become a teacher, login.html, and over here again login.html. Now to create the first section of this contact page, as always, let me add a comment right here, and then we are going to create a section element having a class name. Let me say hero banner. Inside this section element, we are going to create a div element having a class name hero banner underscore content. You can assign any name as you want. Inside this, we have an href element, and we have a text which is nested inside the paragraph element right here. So copy this text, and then paste right here. After that, to start it on new line, we use br tag. So now when I save and refresh, here we have the text right here. So now what we are going to do is we are going to add a background image, right? So over here, remove it, and then let me add a comment first. Let me add a comment right here, So using this class selector hero banner, let me add a background image about us.jpg, and then the width for the image 100%, and background position for the time being, let me say center. Then background repeat, no repeat. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Alright, over here let me add the height attribute right here, height 100 viewport height. So here we have the background image. Oh yeah. Now what we are going to do is height 450 pixel mean height, right? After that, save again and refresh. Here we have. The image needs to cover the full width, right? So for this, we use this property background size cover. So here we have, right? It's cool. After that, instead of using background over here, we have background position center, but it's better to say 0 and minus 100 pixel. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have a nice background image. Oh yeah. After that, now let me align the position of the text which is found inside this hero, inside the div element having a class name hero banner underscore content. So for this position absolute, then from the top 40%, and then from the right, let me say from the left, let me say 10%. So from here, if the position absolute, the position of the parent element should be relative. In this case, the parent element is a div element having a class name hero banner. That's why here we have. Alright, after that, let me style this text which is found inside the h3 element and the paragraph element. So copy this and then paste right here. Now let me target this h3 element, and then now let me increase the font size to 5 rem, which is 5 times the global font size 60 rem, right? So here we have. Now again, let me style the paragraph. So copy this and paste right here. Now let me target this paragraph element, and then over here let me add padding top to 20 pixel. We are going to add, we need to add some padding from the top of this paragraph, and then we are going to increase the font size of this paragraph. So here we have. Nice. After that, color for this paragraph we use dark color. Here we have. Now let me change the color for this contact. So to do this, over here contact, we use this var main color right here. Alright, after that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now we are going to add social media links over this hero banner. So to do this, come over here inside footer section right here. We have social media links right here. So copy this div element having the class name social media, and then come over here and paste right here. So using this class selector, social media, let me set the position for these social media links right here. So position, copy this, and then paste right here. As you can see here, still the parent element is hero banner. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Alright, now to make it more visible, we are going to add background color. We use this dark color right here. Alright, so now we are going to add some margin, right? Instead of padding, we are going to use margin. So to do this, remove this first, and then what we are going to do is we are going to target the anchor element right here. So copy this and paste right here and target this anchor element right here, and then margin 2 pixels from top and bottom and 10 pixels from left and right. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? That's good. Now we have just created the first section of this contact page. Congratulations! Alright, now we are going to create the contact section of the web page. So as always, let me add a comment over here, contact section. And now we are going to create a section element right here, having a class name, let me say contact section, and an ID value, let me say contact. This ID value should have the same name just like that of the href value, right? Oh yeah. Inside this contact section, we are going to create a div element having a class name contact box. This div element used as to wrap the left column and the right column. We have two columns. We have the left column and we have the right column. So here we have the left column. So to create the left column, we are going to create a div element having the class name, let me say contact info. Inside this, we have an h1 element right here having a class name, let me say section heading. So let me add contact me, and then surround this me inside the span tag right here to style it in different way, right? After that, down here we have another div element having class name, let me say contact info underscore box. Alright, so first we need 4 div elements having the same class name contact info box. So here we have. Inside this we have font or some icons, and we have paragraphs. Inside this we have the icon that we are going to find from fontawesome.com, and we have contact information which is surrounded inside this paragraph tag right here. Alright, again paragraph, and then we have the icon right here and paragraph right here. So I'm not going to waste your time right here. I am going to add it offline, right? Alright, welcome back. Here we have. Alright, so here we have the icon which is found from fontawesome.com, and here we have the contact information, phone number, here we have website, here we have email address, and here we have the location right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have the left column right here. Oh yeah. Now we are going to create the right column. So again, inside this div element having class name contact box, we are going to create a div element having class name contact form. Inside this, we are going to nest a form element right here. After that, inside this form element, we are going to create a div element, have a class name, let me say form input underscore box. So over here we have 4 div elements having the same class name form. Over here we have 4 div elements having the same class name form input underscore box. Inside this div element we are going to create the input field right here. The first input field right here is the name field. So input, then type text class, let me say pointer input, and then placeholder, enter your name here. After that, the second input form is the email entry field, right? So for the email entry field, we have type, the value for the type attribute should be email, right? And then having the same class name, pointer input. After that, placeholder, we have enter your email, right? For the third input field is, we have a subject field right here, placeholder, subject, and type as always text right here, and having the same class name. And this field should be required. Again, this field, which is the name in the field, should be required, right? So we use this required. After that, we are going to create the text area field. So to do this, we use this text area element right here and name message. We have columns 30 and row 30, and then we need to have a placeholder right here. Let me say enter your message not more than 250 characters. Alright. After that, over here we are going to create a submit button. As always, let me use this reusable class name template built-in right here, and then inside this we have an anchor element right here, and over here send message right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? So since we have just styled this before, right? So over here we are going to add a class name right here, the same class name, pointer input for the text area field. Oh, I double it no matter how. Okay, here we have the same class name right here. Oh yeah, when I save and refresh, here we have, as you can see here, this text area email text area field, and also email and subject field, as well as the username entry field is already styled before, right, on the newsletter section. That's why we got this style. Alright, after that, using this class selector, let me add some property value pair. As always, let me add a comment over here. So contact, then display flex, we use flex, right? Then justify content, flex start, align items, also flex start. And then we need gap between this left column and right column. We need space between left and right column. So when I save and refresh, here we have a little bit ugly, right? No matter, we will style it at the moment. After that, using this class selector, let me add some width. Let me specify the width for this left column and the width for the right column. So to do this, we are going to use this class selector right here, contact box and contact info right here. So the flex we have 1 and for this we have 33. For the right column we have the width flex width right here flex, and then flex 1 and 43, which is 40 times the global font size. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Alright, again, it is also ugly, right? No matter, I will show you how to style this in a better way. We have just styled this inside the newsletter section, right? That's why we get this style from here. That's why the style is applied over here. That's why that style is applied over here, since we use the same class name, right? Oh yeah. After that, using this class selector right here, we are going to style the h1 element, the text which is found inside this h1 element right here. For this text line justify, and now let me increase the font size 2.5 rem. Again, this rem means 2.5 times the global font size that we have set inside the HTML and body element selector, which is 60 pixels. After that, now let me style this, the text which is found inside the span element right here in different way. Now we are going to change the color right here, so we are going to use orange red. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have nice. After that, now let me style this, the font icons, the font awesome icons, and the paragraph. So to do this, we have this right here, and we have just like this. After that, now let me style the right column. So to style the right column, we have this class name right here, form input underscore box. So for this, with 100%, we use descendant selector right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have cool, beautiful. After that, now here we have pointer input. For the pointer input, we have with 8% padding, we have 0.75 per rim, and margin 1 rim from top and bottom, and 0 from left and right. After that, save again and refresh. Here we have. Now we are going to style this font awesome icons in different way. Now let's change the color for this font awesome icon. So to do this, we have this class selector right here. Before that, let me add some padding, some space between these contact information. So to do this, we have this class name contact info box. So for this, let me increase the font size to 2.2 rem. Wow, it's very large, right? So it's better to decrease to 1.2 rem. Yup, good. After that, let me add some padding over here. So padding bottom 1.5 rem. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now, having said that, let me change the color for this font house some icons. We're going to set the color to orange red. So here we have beautiful. Alright everyone, congratulations, we have just completed the contact us page of this multi-page responsible educational website right here. Yup, again, congratulations. In the coming episode, we are going to create the login page of this multi-page responsible educational website. Alright everyone, we have just reached the final page of this responsible multi-page educational website, which is the login page. So in this video, we are going to create the login page of this responsible multi-page educational website. So when I click this login page, it says cannot get, since we haven't yet created this login.html page right here. So now what we are going to do is we are going to create login.html document right here inside the same folder right here. After that, we are going to copy the code which is found inside index.html document right here. Copy this and then come over here and paste right here. Now we are going to remove unnecessary sections right here. Remove it. It's not necessary, right? Again, remove it. To remove the section in effective way, it's better to collapse this section element right here. First, it's better to collapse the section element right here. After that, remove the section over here. It's not necessary, right? And then remove this footer section is also not necessary, and leave this instructor section as well as the header element right here. Alright, over here, remove it, this ID value is not necessary, and then for the home navigation menu, we set the href value index.html right here, and for becoming teacher we have login.html, and for the course page we set, for the course navigation menu we set course.html. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have the login page. After that, you see we have a drop down menu right here, and we have an instructor section. After that, down here we are going to create the contact banner, which is the hero banner. So to create this, as always, let me create a comment over here. Let me add a comment over here. So over here we are going to create a section element having class name, let me say login page. You can assign any name that you interested in, right? It doesn't matter, whatever you want. But it's better to use the class name should be descriptive, right? It's better, but it doesn't matter, whatever you want. And then inside this section element we are going to create a div element having class name login container. Inside this div element we have a div element having class name form container, and we are going to set an ID value login. After that, we have an h3. Yep, it's better to say either h3 or h1. It's up to you. And add some text right here. Welcome to Smart Teach. Down here, we are going to have a form field, right? So inside this form element, we need to have a div element having class name, let me say input box. Inside this, we are going to have a span element for the font awesome icons, and then down here we need to have input field, right? So here we have input, the email field right here, and we have down here label, and we have email right here. After that, I'm not going to waste your time to find these font awesome icons. So here we have simply head over fontawesome.com and find any font that you interested in. So here we have the email field, and here we have the email icon right here on the left side. That's it. Then over here again, we need to have another development right here, input box. And then again, we need to have another development having the class name sign-in underscore box. And then again, we need to have another development over here having class name login btn. Alright. After that, over here, we need to have a development having class name register container. So over here we have this text right here, and here we have the password entry field. So over here, I'm not going to waste your time over here. So first, let me save and refresh. Here we have the password field. So over here, I'm not going to waste your time right here. I simply add it offline, right? So here we have. Alright, everything is similar, right? We have this checkbox right here, the input field, type, checkbox, ID here we have, and then for this again, we have the href, the anchor element right here, register. Do you have an account? Inside this paragraph element, we nest the anchor element right here for the register button. You see, and here we have the button, submit button. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, this is the HTML part. For the time being, it's better to remove this instructor section, and after that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me style this using this class selector right here. As always, let me add a comment over here for the login section. So using this class selector, let me add background image having URL. So this URL is the image directory or the image path, or you can say the image link right here. So the image is found inside CSS folder right here. Alright, for the background position, center, background attachment, fixed. After that, background size over here, cover width, we are going to set 100%. After that, we have min height. We use this min height 100 viewport height. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Yeah. Now, let me set this at the center, right? So to do this, we are going to use this class selector right here. Over here, display, flex, align items, center, and justify content, also center. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Oh yeah, that's it. After that, using this class selector, here we have form container and login container right here. Background, we use this color right here, and width 450 pixel, and height 500 pixels. After that, here we have. After that, over here we are going to add border radius 20 pixels. So, and then copy this and paste right here, display flex, justify content, center, align item, center. Oh yeah, it is a little bit boring. We made an error right here. So, over here, instead of form container, we have to use this login container, right? This is the property for the login container, right? Yup. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have pretty nice. After that, over here, backdrop, filter, blur, 25 pixels. You can increase or decrease this blur right here. When I save and refresh, here we have. And then we are going to add box shadow right here, having a shadow color dark, not text, right? So here we have. Again, using this class selector right here, so for GH3 we have font size 2.2 rem, and we have color, we use this color right here. After that, text align, center. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have padding 30 pixels, width 100%. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. After that, using this class selector input box, let me add some property value pair right here. Width for this 100% and height, border bottom 2 pixels solid, we use this color right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Oh yeah. So copy this and then paste right here. Now we are going to target the label right here. So for this label, position absolute. If the position for this label absolute, then the position for the input field, the parent element, should be relative. Top, we have left 8 pixels. So when I save and refresh, using this element selector input width, we are going to set the width 100%. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Oh yeah, that's very nice. After that, over here, let me add height 100%. Now save and refresh. Here we have. Border none, outline none. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Over here, we are going to set the background to transparent. So, save and refresh, here we have. Now focus. Top -4 rim -4 pixels. So here we have. Now let me add a smooth transition when I hover the mouse over this input field. So to do this we use transition 0.4 second is. Over here margin left 0. Remove this transition and then we need transition over here. After that copy this and then paste right here. So we are going to target these icons right here. So position absolute and to the right by 10 pixels. Left the top position as it is and then the right instead of the left we say the right position. So here we have. Oh yeah, that's good. Over here, align items, flex start. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me start this forgot password. So to do this content is found inside this sign in box. So using this class name, right here, display flex, justify content, space between. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. On the left side, we have remember me with that of checkbox. And on the right, we have password, forgot password link. And then again, using this class selector and input merging right to pixel. For the anchor element, we use this color right here. So here we have. After that, we are going to add a hovering effect for this forgot password. So for this, text decoration underline. So again, for the login button, right here, text align center. After that, here we have login button. Now let me add some property, value pair. So login btn, and we have button element selector with, we have 50% padding from top and bottom, right and left, 10 pixel and 20 pixel respectively. Color, we have white color. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me add a hovering effect for this button right here. So to do this, as always, we are going to use a pseudo class selector right here, hover We have background color right here, and we have text color and shadow color. So it's beautiful. After that, now let me start this register button. So here we have some property value pair, text align center, text to font weight. We have this. You see here are paragraphs. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Over here, we are going to add another class name, login form. Now, we are going to create, we have just created the login page. Now, we are going to create the registration page. So to do this, copy the login page and paste right here. And now, what we are going to do is, we are going to change the text right here. And over here, we need one more input field, which is the username field, right? So username, for the registration button, we need username, right? Type, text, after that again, over here, register. So when I save and refresh, here we have the registration and the login button is found overlay just like this one. So what we are going to do is, first we are going to set the display for this login form to none, right? So using this class selector, login form, we are going to set display to none. So when I save and refresh, everything is gone, right? Why? Over here, we need to change the class name for this registration form. So we say registration form. So here we have the registration form. Now the login form is not visible, right? Here we have a nice registration form. With that being said, thank you for watching. I will see you in the next video. Until then, bye for now. Hello everyone and congratulations! In this project video, I'm gonna show you exactly how you can create a complete, fully responsible multi-page e-commerce website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript step by step. If you want to become a front-end web developer by building such type of amazing e-commerce website, then this video is for you. The best part is this website is mobile responsive and has everything that every e-commerce website needs to have. At the end, we are going to deploy this website on the internet. So, if this sounds interesting, what are you waiting for? Sit on your comfort zone, take a cup of coffee, and then enjoy the show. Oh yeah, wait a second. Before directly jump right into the design part, let me show you the features of this website that we are going to design right now in this video. So, let's go. Alright, as you can see from my computer screen, here we have the website that we are going to design. As you can see here, this website has the home page, the product page, an about us page, the blog page, and also contact page, as well as the shopping page. As you can see here we have the home page of the website. You see, here we have pagination, right? And also we have an auto typing text with a nice call to action buttons right here. Here we have the service section of the website right here. We have having a beautiful hover over effect. And also here we have our feature products page. As you can see here, we have a nice translation as well as animation. Here we have exclusive product section. Here we have newly arrived product section right here, having a beautiful hover over effect just like this one. You see? When I scroll down, here we have a discount section right here, big discount. And also, as you can see here, we have a fixed background right here, you see, with linear gradient. And also, here we have a banner section right here, having a beautiful hover over effect. So when I click over here, it zooms in and the text changes its background, right? So here we have. And also here we have a beautiful newsletter section right here, having a linear gradient fixed background. You see? That's it. And also, here we have the footer section of this e-commerce website. You see, we have links right here. Yes, this is. And also, here we have the payment gateway. Alright, so here we have. After that, as you can see here, when I click this product right here, it redirects you to the product details page. And also, here we have, you can select the size of the product right here. You can select the size of product right here, and you can select the number of products that you need to shop, right? And also, when I click over here, here we have, click over here, When I click this small image, it displays over here. You see? It's amazing, right? And also we have down here, we have related products right here. We have 4 related products, and also we have a product discount. So after that, when I click the home navigation menu, it redirects you to the home page of the website, right? After that, when I click this product navigation menu, it redirects you to the product page of the website, just like this one. As you can see here, here we have the banner. Here we have the hero section of these products right here, having a nice pagination with a beautiful call to action button right here. You see? And when I scroll down, here we have, right? So click over again. You see it redirects to the product section of the website. So here you have social media link. So over here you can select the product by its price, by its type, by its size, and many more. You see, it's amazing, right? When I scroll down, here we have many products. You can add many products as you want, right? Over here, we have buttons right here. Here we have the next button, next button right here. You see, it's amazing, right? So over here again, we have just added the newsletter section and the footer section, as well as the payment gateway, right? And also social media links. You see? So when I click this page, this image right here, it redirects you to the product details page right here. And then when I click this product navigation menu, it redirects back to the product page of the website. You can select the size of the product right here. We have related products right here. We have a footer section and payment gateway, as well as social media links right here. So when I click this About Us navigation menu, it redirects you to an About Us page of this e-commerce website. As you can see here, here we have an About Us page of this e-commerce website. So here we have a nice header part with beautiful pagination. So when I click, it redirects to an About Us page of the website right here. So click over here, it scrolls down right here. You see, here we have an About Us. So here we have a newsletter, and also here we have the contact section. You see, here we have the contact section of the website right here. We have email field, name field, and message entry field right here. After that, when I click over this blog navigation menu, it redirects to the blog page of this e-commerce website. So here we have the blog page. As you can see here, here we have blogs right here, and here we have read more buttons. You see, here we have, right? Here we have blog posted by me, and this blog is posted by me, and again we have just added the contact section and the footer section over this blog page of the website. Here we have. After that, when I click over here again, here we have. You see, when I click it, it scrolls up to the blog section. You see, we have social media link having a fixed background image. Here we have. You see, this background image is fixed. So again, when I click over this contact navigation menu, it redirects you to the contact page of the website right here. We have a nice background image having fixed position right here with social media links, with different social media links, just like this one. Here we have fixed background image, and also here we have a newsletter section having a linear gradient background image. You see right here, when I click this cart icon right here, it redirects to the cart page of the website right here. We have a page header right here with a beautiful pagination and a nice call to action button. Here we have products, and here we have a remove item. The best part is this website is responsible for any device. Let me show you whether this website is responsible for any device or not. So, as you can see here, this website is responsible for any device. You see? Here we have. So, if this sounds interesting, what are you waiting for? Sit on your comfort zone, take a cup of coffee, and then enjoy the show. So, let's go. Alright everyone, here we have e-commerce website folder. Inside this folder, we have index.html document right here, and also here we have the asset folder. Inside this asset folder, we have JS folder, image folder, and CSS folder. Inside this CSS folder, we have an image folder, as well as we have style.css document. Inside this image folder, we have different images that we are going to use to design this website right here. So here we have different images right here. And again, inside this set folder, we have JS folder right here. You see? And we have app.js document right here. Again, inside this asset folder, we have image folder. You see, we have different images right here that we are going to use to design this website. So here we have again a hero folder right here. You see? Now what we are going to do is we are going to open this folder inside my code editor. In this case, I am going to use VS Code. You can use any code editor as you want. So here we have right here. So here we have index.html document, and here we have the CSS folder right here, which is found inside the asset folder right here. So here is it. Now here we have CSS folder, we have style.css document right here, and we have an empty index.html document. So over here we have the page right here. So now let me give a title for this project. Let me say a multi-page responsive e-commerce website. Yep, here we have a title. Now, what we are going to do is, before starting the design part, we are going to link style.css with this HTML document. As you can see here, this style.css document is found inside CSS folder. Here we have the link directory right here we have, which is a value for the href attribute. Href, asset, CSS, and style.css. So here we have just added some code right here. We have universal selector, padding 0, margin 0, box sizing, border box, border none, outline none, and scroll behavior smooth. And also here we have a color right here. So we use this color right here to design this responsive e-commerce website. You see, here we have a color variable right here, and here we have a color. So again, we have an HTML and body element selector right here, and then we add global styling right here for this font size 60 pixel, line height 30 pixel, and background we use this BG color right here, and color for the text, which is secondary color, and outline again none, overflow in the X direction hidden. So first what we are going to do is we are going to add fonts. So head over fontsgoogle.com. Right here we have, and then select any font family that you interested in. In this case, I am interested in doses, to use doses. After that, here we have, so select the font weight right here. You see, select this, select this, select this 700, and finally let me select the font weight up to 800. So over here when I click it, here we have, right? So now what we are going to do is, here is the link right here. Here we have the link. So you see, check this import. After that, here we have the code snippet. So copy this code snippet and then come over style.css right here, and over here copy over this, right? So that's it. Yeah, now we have added fonts right here, and then copy this. Copy here we have font family. We use font family doses and sans serif. So copy this link and come over here and paste right here. Here we have font family, right? Now over here, let me try whether it is working or not. Let me use this H1 and add some dummy text right here. So open with live server. Over here, what we are going to do is we are going to find font awesome CDL link. So head over on this search bar and find font awesome. So copy this link right here and come over here inside the head element right here and paste right here. Here we have the font awesome CDL link. So remove this, it's not necessary, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, so after that, inside the body tag, we are going to link the jQuery link, right? The jQuery CDL link. So to find this jQuery link, again, come over this search bar and find jQuery. So copy this link. Here we have the CDL link, and then down here on the body tag, copy this, paste right here. and remove this, it's not necessary. So let me try whether it's working or not. So open with the live server. Yeah, it's working, right? So now we have completed the folder structure. After that, now let me design the website right here. So first we are going to create a header element right here, header, and then inside this header element we are going to create a div element having class name navbar. Inside this div element we are going to have logo on the left side and a navigation menu on the right side. So to do this, we have the first div element right here for the logo, and then outside of this we have an order list having class name menu items. Inside this unordered list we are going to put a list of links right here, menu links right here. So here we have, for the first we have home navigation menu, and then next to home we need to have an about us navigation menu, or it's better to say shop, right? So copy this and paste right here, product, it's better to say product, and about us, instead of product it's better to say shop, right? About us, blog, contact us. After that, over here we are going to, here we have, right? So now we need to have a cart icon right here. So to find this cart icon, head over on Google search bar and type fontawesome.com right here. So then here we have cart. So when I click this, here we have the code snippet. So copy this, we have an HTML code right here, and then come over here and paste right here. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have the cart icon or the shopping cart icons right here. You see? So now let me style this navigation bar. So to do this, we use this navigation bar class selector right here. And now we are going to add some property value here. So background, for the background for the navigation bar, we use this color right here, SGPG color right here, and box shadow 0, 0, 10 pixel, and 0. Again, we use this color right here, main color. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Yeah. Now, display flex, align items, center, justify content, space between. So after that, when I refresh the web page, here we have, right? Here we have the logo on the left side, and here we have the navigation link on the right side. So let me comment out this background and refresh again. Here we have. Now what we are going to do is we are going to make position fixed, top 0, left 0. So the position for this navigation menu is fixed, navigation bar is fixed from the top 0 and from the left 0 with 100%, and padding 8 pixels from top and bottom and 7% from left and right. When I save and refresh, here we have. Now what we are going to do is we are going to remove this bullet point. So to do this, before that, let me style the logo right here. So to style the logo, we have a class name navbar, and we use descendant selector logo right here, and we have an h1 element selector. Now let me add some property value pair. For this logo color, we use this color right here. For the time being, we use secondary text color, and again copy this and paste right here. Now we are going to target the text which is found inside the h1 element, which is found inside the span element. So we are going to target the text which is found inside the span element, which is found inside an h1 element. Now when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right, that's it, here we have the logo. Now what we are going to do is we are going to remove this list. For this list, we have display inline block, right? We have display inline block. So now let me add some padding from top and bottom and from left and right. 0.4 rem from top and bottom. 0.4 rem means 0.4 times the global font size, which is found inside the HTML and body element selector, which is 60 pixels. So here we have, right? Text align again, center, text transform, capitalize. So now let me target this anchor element. So copy this and paste right here. Now let me add some property value pair. So font size, let me increase the font size from 60 pixel to 1.2 times 60 pixel. After that, over here we have list style none. You see, the bullet point is already gone, and here we have the navigation menu. So over here, let me add color right here. The color we use main color, right? And cursor pointer, since it is a link, right? So here we have. So here we have the original website right here. So now, and instead of this main color, we use this beige color right here. And again, remove this comment right here. We have a background for this navigation menu. So here we have, right? That's it. We're going to add a hover over effect over this navigation menu. So to do this, we use a pseudo class selector hover. For this, border bottom 2 pixel solid, and we are going to use this color right here, and color we have secondary text color again. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Yep. Now let me add a smooth transition. .5 second is in. Alright, so now let me create this hero section right here. You see we have a smooth animation right here. We have auto typing text right here. We have a call to action button right here. So to create this, first let me comment out over here. Let me say home section, and then we have another comment. Let me add another comment right here for the hero section or the website page header. Website page header. So now what I would like to do is, first we are going to create a section element right here. Inside this section element, we are going to nest a div element have a class name hero container. Inside this, we are going to add an image right here. So here we have the source attribute. The value for the source attribute is the image directory or the image path. So we have asset folder. Inside this asset folder, we have an image folder. Inside this image folder, we have a hero folder. Inside this hero folder, we have the name of the image that we are going to use. So outside of this, we are going to create a development have a class name content box. You can assign any class name as you want. It's up to you, right? Inside this, we have an history element. Again, we have a development have a class name animated hero text. Inside this, we have an h1 element right here. And again, outside of this development have a class name animated hero text, we need to have a paragraph and we need to have two call to action button. So for the call to action button, we have explore now and buy now. You see, here we have. So now, let me add, here we have, right? So here we have the text right here. When I save and refresh the web page, so here is it. You see, here we have the text right here, and here we have a background image. Now, let me style this right here. So here we have a text right here, and here we have a background image right here. So now let me style this. So to do this, we use this class selector hero container right here. So hero container, and then we are going to target the image. So the width for the image 100%, and the height for the image we have 75 viewport height and object feet cover. You see, when I save and refresh, here we have a nice hero image. So now, over here, we are going to style the content which is found inside this content box class selector. So to do this, we have content box class selector. For this content box, position absolute. If the position for this child element absolute, the position for the parent element should be relative. In this case, the parent element is hero container. So for the content box, top, here we have left, here we have 5 free. So that when I save and refresh the web page, here is it. That's it. Yeah. Now let me style this text right here using this class selector h3. So now let me add some property value pair. Font size for this, let me say to rem, and font weight bold, and line height 2.5 rem, which is 2.5 times the global font size, 60 pixel, right? Margin bottom 20 pixel. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. You see? Now we are going to nest this text inside this span element right here to style it in different way. So copy this and paste right here. Now we are going to target the text which is found inside this span element right here. So after that, when I save and refresh, here we have a nice text right here. Now let me style this h1 element, which is the hero text right here. So animated hero text. Then we are going to make width for this div element 40 rem and padding bottom 20 pixel. After that, save and refresh. Here we have. Now we are going to target this h1 element. So now for the h1 element, we have font size 3 rem. It's better to say 3 rem. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Now let me add another property value pair right here. Color, we use transparent color right here. You see, there is no text right here, but here we have the text, but the color is transparent, right? So now over here we have WebKit. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Here is it. How big? Let me say we have a stroke, WebKit text stroke. We have right here, and background image, linear gradient, having color right here, main color. So again we are going to add another color right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. You see? Now main color for the second time, and so when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. Background position 0, 0. After that, save and refresh. So here we have background position 0, 0. After that, now over here, background repeat, no repeat. After that, now we are going to add animation. So first, let me give a comment right here. Here we have animation. And then to add animation, over here, we have a CSS property, which is animation. So animation, we have animation name, which is text animation. Let me say text animation. And for second, linear infinite, animation duration infinite. After that, what we are going to do is to add animation, we are going to use keyframe rules. So over here, add keyframes. Then we have identifier, which is animation name right here, text animation. You can assign any animation name as you want, right? So at 0% and at 20% and again at 100%, then this background position, here we have background position, copy this and paste right here. Now change this background position from 0 to minus 40 rem. After that, when I save and refresh, you see nothing will happen, right? So now over here, let me add another right here at 50%, and let me say at 80%, then this background position return to 0, 0. After that, when I save the web page right here, here we have a nice text animation. You see, this is. Over here, we are going to add animation delay right here. Animation delay is better to set 2 seconds, right? Now, here we have a nice animation, right? That's it. After that, now let me style this paragraph right here. So we have paragraph, we have P element selector, so the color for the paragraph, we use main color, it's better to use main color, and margin bottom to rim, and then line height 1.5 rim, text align, justify. Here we have. Alright. Now let me style this right here, call to action button right here. So for this we have template B10 class selector and an anchor element selector right here. For this display line block padding, here we have color, here we have background color right here, we have a border right here, solid var, we have main color 2 pixel solid, and we have color border radius, here is it, margin right 20 pixel, it may be 20 pixel, text transform uppercase, cursor pointer. So here is it. Now what we are going to do is right here we are going to style the second call to action button in different way. So to do this, we use another class selector. So here we have last child, and color for this we have this color, background for this we have this background color, and box shadow 0 0 and 0.4 rim var right here. So when I save and refresh, here is it. You see, it is styled in different way. So now for the first child right here, we are going to add a hover over effect. So we have background right here, background color right here, and text color right here, and box shadow right here. After that, for the last child, we have again background color right here, black. So when I save and refresh the web page, here is it. After that, now let me add a smooth transition. You see? So to do this, come over here and add transition property right here. 0.5 second is in. It is better to say is, right? Oh yeah, you see, here we have. Here we have the hero section or the page header section. So now what we are going to do is we are going to add pagination right here. So to add pagination, first what I would like to do is copy this, all the content which is found inside the hero container class selector right here, and now what we are going to do is simply change the name of the image and also the text right here. Everything is similar, so copy again and paste right here and paste right here. So you can paste as much as you want. After that, here is it, the image. Alright. The value for the alt attribute is displayed when the image is not shown on the web browser. So if the image is not shown on the web browser, then the value for this alt attribute is going to show, right? So over here we have a text right here. Here we have. After that, when I save and refresh right here, here is it, right? Everything is similar. Oh yeah. So now what we are going to do is we are going to add a pagination or a smooth scrolling effect right here. So now we are going to show this image once at a time. So to do this, head over sweeperjs.com right here, and now over here we have Sweeper API. So when I click this, we have demo right here. Here we have pagination. Here we have pagination custom. We have pagination fraction. We have scroll bar and space between and many more. So now we are going to use, you see here we have. So now over here, here is also one slide at a time. It shows one slide at a time, right? You see also here we have. Over here we are going to use this pagination progress. You see, it seems like better. So to do this, click over this code right here. Alright, here we have. So now over here we have CSS link. We have sweeper CSS link right here. So copy this and copy this minified CSS link and come over here inside the index.html and paste it. So over here, paste right here. So now we have a minified CSS link. After that, again, here we have slides. So now here we have class sweeper and my sweeper. So copy this class. Here we have again sweeper slide. So copy this sweeper slide class selector right here. And then inside this development have a class name hero container. Add this sweeper slide class name right here. So paste right here and paste everywhere. Inside a development have a class name sweeper hero container, right? Again, here we have a sweeper wrapper. So now what we are going to do is we are going to wrap every text which is found inside the development have a class name hero container over this development have a class name sweeper wrapper. So copy this. To do this, copy this and then cut. It's better cut, yeah, cut right here and paste right here. Here we have. Alright, so we wrap everything inside this sweeper wrapper. So you see, when I collapse, here we have. Here we have for development have a class name hero container which is wrapped inside this development have a class name sweeper wrapper. So again copy this class selector and then over this section element let me add a class name right here sweeper and my sweeper. You see, here we have. After that, when I save and refresh the web page again, reload, here we have. Nothing will happen. You see? So, over here, we have a sweeper JavaScript code. We have a JavaScript code right here. So copy this sweeper.js and come over here down the body element right here and paste right here. So we have a minified JS. So that after that, then copy this JavaScript code snippet and come over here and paste right here. Here we have, right? It's better. So now here is it. We have sweeper button right here. So you see here we have, but there is no pagination. So here, in order to add pagination, we have pagination button right here, pagination next, and pagination previous. So copy this development have a class name right here and come over here. You see, here we have, which is outside of a development have a class name sweeper wrapper. That's it. So we are going to paste right here. Here is it, right? We have sweeper. So when I save and refresh, here is it. It's cool, right? We have just completed the hero section for this e-commerce website. After that, over here, we are going to add Z index to 100. Since you see, here we have, right? Here we have a navigation menu, a navigation bar displayed over this hero section. That's it. So now, oh yeah, that's it. We have just completed the hero section for this e-commerce website. Now we are going to create the service section right here. Here we have. So to create this, first let me collapse right here, collapse this section and add a comment right here. We have, let me say, service section or whatever you want. So in order to create this, what we are going to do is we are going to create a section element, have a class name, let me say service section. Inside this section element, we are going to create another development, a development have a class name service container. Inside this service container, we have service box class name, have a class name, a development have a class name service box. Inside this we have the image, so we are going to nest this image tag inside the development have a class name, let me say service image. So we have right here we have the image, and then after that we have a text right here, and below this image we have a text right here. Now let me nest this inside the h4 element. After that, copy this and paste right here as much as you want. So we need this 4 times, right? Yeah, paste right here. Copy this text and paste right here. Copy this text and paste right here. After that, we need this and then paste right here. One more thing left, so copy and paste right here, then happy sale. Yeah, that's it. So now happy sale. After that, save and refresh the web page. Here we have, right? Oh yeah, now from here what we are going to do is we are going to change the image name right here. Here we have the image name right here. You see, here we have different images. After that, save and refresh. Here we have the image. You see. So now, this is the HTML part. Now, let me start this. First of all, let me add a comment right here. And then using this class selector right here, service container. So we have a service text class selector having a background color. It's better to remove it. We have min height, auto, and background image. We use an image having linear gradient and background size, cover, background position, center. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here is it, a background having linear gradient, right? Yup, you heard? After that, using this class selector service container, service box, and service container, we have service box right here, and we have service container class selector right here. So here is it, flex 150 rem and flex direction column with 100%. We have overflow hidden, text align, center, and we have box shadow. After that, now let me style the image right here. So style the image with for this image for rim, height, for rim, and meridian. That's it. After that, here we have. You see, it seems like ugly. Now let me style this image again. Over here, we are going to add another property right here with for the image 100%. We are going to target this img element selector right here. So object fit cover. You see, after that, when I save and refresh, it seems like better, right? That's pretty nice. Now over here we have this section element. So section, we are going to style for the section element right here. Section, we have min height 100, viewport height, and padding 2% from top and bottom and 5% from left and right. After that, when I save and refresh, here is it. Now let me style this text which is found inside the h4 element. So we are going to target this h4 element right here, and we have color. We have my region 10 pixel from top and bottom. It seems like 10 pixel or 30 pixel. You can see over here. Here is it, right? Yup, it's better. So now let me add a hover over effect. First, let me style this n's last child having in different way. So here we have, let me style this in different way right here. So to do this, we use this class selector right here. You see, the n's last child have a different background, right? Again, the n's child also have different background right here, which is the second child, which is right here, free delivery, right? And when I save and refresh, here we have, right? You see, it's pretty nice. After that, we are going to add a hover over effect when I click this service box. We have background right here. You see, it is pretty good. Now for the h4 element, we have right here hover over effect, right? So now we are going to add a smooth transition. So over here, we are going to add a transition property 0.5 second is. Oh yeah, that's it. Now, as you can see here, we have much space between the service section and the website hero section. So to avoid this spacing, we are going to use another CSS property. First, let me cut out this and come over here and write reusable style, since we use this in the future, so it's better to place right here. You see, this is reusable style. We use this class name and this section element while we are going to design this web page. So here we have sweeper and my sweeper. So over here, using this class selector, let me add with 100% and min height auto. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? So there is no space between this service section and the website hero section. So over here, now we are going to create the feature product section. So to do this, let me collapse right here, collapse this section, and as always, collapse right here. As always, let me add a comment over here. So we are going to create a section element having a class name. Let me say product section having an ID value. Let me say product. Inside this section element, we have a section heading. Let me use an h3 element, and inside this an h3 element, we are going to have a span element right here. So we have a text right here, our feature products, and then inside this section element we are going to create a div element have a class name product container, right? So inside this product container we are going to nest all the products right here. So to do this, we are going to create a div element have a class name feature product. So inside this we have an img element right here having a source attribute. The value for the source attribute is the image destination or the file path of the image, right? And then we have an h3 element. We have rating right here. Inside this, outside of this, we have another div element right here, have a class name product price. Yeah, let me add another span element right here for the price of the product. And then here we have, so product name, here we have product name right here. After that, we are going to add a star icon. So to add different icons, head over fontsawesome.com and find any icon that you interested in. Now I am interested in to use this star icon. As you can see here, here we have a full star icon. So copy this code snippet right here and then come over here and paste right here. We need 4 stars, and again we need 1 half star. So to do this, let me search again half star. Here we have half star right here. So when I click this, here we have the HTML code snippet. So copy this and then come over here and paste right here. That's it. Now let me add the price for the product right here. After that, here we have the first product. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have the first product right here. You see? Now, over here, what we are going to do is we are going to copy this product as much as we want, right? Copy and paste all the div element have a class name feature product as much as you want, since we use four products for the feature section, right? In the feature page, in the feature product section page, we are going to display only four products. That's why we have these products right here. Alright, the only thing, when I save and refresh, here we have. Oh yeah, that's it. The, the only thing expected from you and me is to change the product name and the product price. So here we have, right? Here we have different products having different price. Remove this, it's not necessary. Remove again this, it's not necessary, right? So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? Here we have four products. Now this is the HTML part for these feature products. Let me change the product name. Here we have, right? Yeah, that's good. After that, now let me style this. So to style this, first we are going to use this class selector right here, product container. So now let me add some property value pair. Display, flex, align items, center, justify content. It's better to use a space between and gap between this product 1.1 rem. It's better to say 1 rem. So now here we have, you see, here we have another class. So feature product, for this feature product we have flex 1, 1 and 50 rem, border radius, 20 pixel, box shadow, we have a shadow having color right here, and text align center. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Yeah, as you can see here, we are going to add overflow over here. First, copy this and paste right here. Now, we are going to target this image right here. So we use this img. Over here, we are going to add width 70 rem and height for this image 50 rem. After that, object fit cover instead of contain cover, right? So refresh. Here we have, you see, as you can see here, this image is overflow. So to avoid this, over here overflow hidden. You see, here we have overflow hidden, right? No image is shown outside of this feature container class selector, outside of this feature product. So again, let me add a hover over effect right here. When I click this feature product, and then the image will translate in the wider this feature. When I click this feature product box, the image will translate in the y direction by -10 pixel. You see, here we have the image is translated in the y direction by -10 pixel. So it's not necessary, right? First, copy and paste right here, remove the image. Yeah, you see, here we have. When I click this box will translate in the y direction by -10 pixel. So over here, instead of translate this image in the y direction by 10 pixel, we are going to scale it up, right? We are going to scale up. So you see, it scales. When I click this, the image is zoom in. So over here again, we are going to add skew right here. We are going to stretch the image by 5 degrees, and transition we need smooth transition over here. 0.5 second is, you see, here we have 0.5 second is. After that, over here, box shadow, we are going to add box shadow. When I click this container, right? When I click this container, then we need to have a shadow color. Here we have, as you can see here, the image is zoomed in, then this box is translated in the y direction by 10 pixels. That's it. Now over here, let me increase into 10 degree. You heard right? The image is skewed by 10 degree. After that, now let me style this text which is found inside this H3 element. So we have text transform capitalized, we have shadow, box shadow right here. That's it. Now here we have the image name. Now we are going to style these icons right here. So to do this, we use this class selector right here, and we use this element selector right here, I. So for the color for these star icons, we have right here, we have dark orange color. Now over here, we are going to add background white. Okay. Over here, background, remove this and let me add background over here. Refresh. Here we have, it's ugly, right? So now we are going to change the background for this section into white. So to do this, we use this class selector product section, right? And product section, and then cut out this background color and paste right here. That's it. So when I save and refresh the web page, save again. Oh, we are going to add full stop right here. Oh yeah, that's it. So here we have the feature product section having a white color, a white background color, right? Now let me target this product price. So we have font size and we have color and we have font weight. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me underline the discount price. So when you see most of the e-commerce website, then the product price is discounted, right? So now to do this, we use this span element selector right here. Now we are going to underline the element which is found, the text which is found inside this span element selector. You see, here we have, it seems like a real e-commerce website product price, right? That's it. Oh yeah, now we are going to create this exclusive product. So to do this, inside this section element, first collapse this. We have the content which is found inside product container. Then outside of this, we are going to create another div element, have a class name, let me say exclusive product. Inside this, we have a banner, we have an image on the left side, and we have a discount in the right side. So over here, we are going to do this. We have a left column containing the image and the right column containing the text and the call to action button, the buy or explore now button. So over here we have h3 element, h2 element, and also paragraph element, as well as we have a div element having a reusable class name template btn. Inside this, we need to have one call to action button, explore now. After that, when I save and refresh, before that, copy this text right here and paste right here. Yeah, now again, copy this text and paste right here. After that, we need one more text, paragraph text right here and paste right here. Alright, so now save and refresh the web page. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? This is the HTML part. Now let me style this right here. So to do this, we use this class selector exclusive product. First, what we are going to do is we are going to comment out over here exclusive product style. Display flex, align item center, justify content, a space between, gap 2.5 rem. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? That's it. Now, margin bottom 20 pixel. You see, it's better, right? So again, copy this and paste right here. And now remove this. After that, we are going to target this left column. We are going to style the image right here. So flex 1, 1, and search rem and border border radius 30. Nothing will display for the border radius. So copy this and paste right here, and then remove this border radius. Yeah, now we are going to target img element selector right here. So here we have border radius 50%. Oh yeah, this is right. So now let me style this text right here. So to do this, we use this class selector right column, exclusive product and right column. After that, we are going to target an h2 element right here, font size for this h2 element, for rim and padding bottom to rim. Copy this again and paste right here. Then now we are going to target this h3 element right here. So font size for this h3 element, let me say 2.5 rim, and padding bottom also 2.5 rim. After that, when I save and refresh, it looks better, right? So now over here, we are going to add a background over here. Let me use background color pink. After that, when I save and refresh, yeah, it looks like better, right? So we have just completed the exclusive product section. So now we are going to style this section heading. So to do this, over here we are going to create a class name right here, section heading. Now here we have a text right here, our feature products. So now let me style this right here. Since we use this style in the future, so over here we are going to put this inside reusable style. So here we have section heading, text align center, padding top 20 pixel, margin bottom to rim, padding bottom 20 pixel, font size which is 2.5 rim. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right, having a text color right here. So now over here we are going to target the text which is found inside this span element right here. Let me style this in different way. Let me change the color for this text. We use main color. It's better to use main color. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here is it. Now over here we are going to create horizontal line. So to do this, over here again we are going to use this section heading, class selector, and we use this before. So position absolute. If the position for this absolute, the position for the parent element should be relative and content empty, and come over here position relative, right? Yeah. After that, here we have some property value pair. Bottom minus 10 pixel, left 50%, transform translate in the x direction by minus 50%. Background we have main color with 120 pixel and height 5 pixel, text align center. When I save and refresh the web page right here, we have the multi-page website. So alright, here is it. So we have just, it seems like over here, let me increase the width to 50%. Yeah, let me say 50%. Yeah, it is very large horizontal line, so it's better to decrease into 10%. Here we have, right? That's it. Now here we have the feature product. Here we have the product section, the feature product section. Now we are going to create this new arrival product section, right? You see, here we have. So to create this, first let me collapse this. Alright, here we have. Now As always, let me add a comment right here. And then we are going to create a section element, have a class name. It's better to use ID value right here, new product. Inside this, we are going to use this section heading right here, since it's reusable, right? So it is a reusable class name, section heading, and again we have a span element right here and new arrival products. So after that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? So here is it. After that, over here, what we are going to do is we are going to copy everything right here. You see here we have, so copy this. Here we have, let me collapse it. So now copy this and then come over here and create a development of a class name, product container, and paste right here. That's it. So everything similar. You can change the product name, or you can change the price name, or you can change the product. So everything is similar as you can see here. So here we have 4 products, new arrival products, but we need more than 8 products. You see? So let me collapse again, collapse it. And now only copy these 4 products, and here we have 4 products right here, and come over here and paste right here, remove product container, right? So totally we need 8 products. So from here we have these products have a class name, feature product. So what we are going to do is, when I save and refresh, here we have the products, right? So now let me style this. Over here, you see, we need to add another essential property over here. So we have product container, then flex wrap. When there is no space, then this product will start on new line. So here we have product container, right? It surrounds, it wraps every development have a class name, feature product. So here we have, right? Yeah, it is pretty nice. So now here is it. Oh yeah, that's it. This is the feature products. The only thing expected from you and me is to change the product. Everything is similar, right? Alright, now we have just completed this new arrival product section. Here we have, totally we have 8 products. You can add many products as you want. So now we are going to create this big sale, big discount section right here. Here we have, so here we have call to action button right here. Here we have big sale right here, having brand item up to 70% discount. So to create this, inside this section element, we are going to create a div element right here. First, let me add a comment right here. New product, new arrival products with big discount, right? So over here, we are going to create a div element, have a class name, let me say new discount. By the way, you can assign any class name as you want. It's up to you, right? So now we have an h2, we are going to nest an h2 element, an h3 element, and then a paragraph element. After that, underneath this paragraph element, we are going to have we have big cell. Underneath this paragraph element, we need to have a call to action button. As always, we use this template reusable class name template btn. Inside this, we have an anchor element right here, explore now. So when I save and refresh, here we have, this is the HTML part. Now let me style this. So to style this, we use this class selector right here, new discount. So new, first of all, let me add a comment right here. New arrival product with discount. So copy this class name. Here we have new discount, and let me add some property value pair. For this display, we use display flex and align items, center, justify content, a space between. After that, when I save and refresh, here is it, right? Yeah, that's it. Alright, now what we are going to do is we are going to add a background image. So here we have the URL of the image, which is the image path or the image directory. The image is found inside the image folder right here. And background position for this image, center, background size for this image, cover. Yeah, after that, height, auto. So that when I save and refresh, here we have the image right here. Now over here, let me add padding from top and bottom. So padding 1 rem from top and bottom, and left and right also 1 rem. After that, now let me make this background image having a linear gradient. So we use linear gradient right here, having a RGB color code. So here we have this linear gradient, and the URL should be separated by comma. As you can see here we have the image having linear gradient. So now let me position the alignment of the color. So let me distribute the color to right. So this color is distributed from left to right. You see, here we have. Let me change it to left. So the color is distributed from right to left. That's it. Here we have, right? Background position, background attachment. Now let me comment out this. And now let me style this H2, the text which is found inside this H2 element right here. So font size for this, let me say, it's better to say either 4 rem or 3 rem, whatever you want. And text shadow, you can use this color right here. And then let me add a background color for this text. Let me use var text color. We use text color right here. And then over here, the text color, let me change the text color to, we are going to use this color right here, secondary text color. After that, when I save, before that, over here, text align center. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me add some padding right here. So padding from top and bottom, or padding in general, 0.5 rem, which is 0.5 times the global font size, right? So now let me style this H3, the text which is found inside this H3. So to do this, copy this and paste right here. And now change H3, H2 by H3. So Over here color, we use this var, we use beige color right here, and let me reduce the font size to 1.5 rem. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have a big discount. So now let me style this paragraph as well. So to style this paragraph, we have P element selector right here. Copy this and paste right here. And change this H3 by P. After that, let me reduce the font size for this paragraph. So when I save and refresh, here we have. So we have just completed this. Now we are going to create the banner section for this e-commerce website. As you can see here we have a beautiful banner section. As always, now let me collapse it. So collapse again. Yeah. After that, as always, now let me create a comment over here. Now over here, we are going to create a section element, have a class name, banner section, and an ID value, banner. So inside this section element, here we have section element right here. So inside this section element, we are going to nest a div element, have a class name, let me say banner container. So inside this, we need to have span element, and we need to have an h2 heading tag, we have a paragraph tag, and we have call to action button, see more button. So have a class name banner btn. So as you can see here we have. So copy this text right here and paste right here. After that, copy this text right here and over here, come over here and paste right here. So now inside this span element, we are going to say summer deal, and then we have BR tag to start it on new line, right? Crazy deal. So after that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? That's it. So now over here, this is the HTML part. Now remove this background attachment, fix it. So you can observe, you see, here we have the background is attached at its fixed position. You see, that's it. So this is the HTML part for the banner section. Now let me style this. Before that, copy this and paste as much as you want, right? Alright, here we have, right? When I save and refresh, here is it. So this is the HTML part. Now let me style this. Let me add a background image for each of this section, right? So as always, let me add a comment over here, and using this banner section class selector, let me add some property value pair. So the banner section background color, we use white. Display flex, align items. Instead of align item, justify content, space between, space evenly, yeah. So here we have. Gap 1.5 rem. After that, using this class selector banner container, let me add some property value pair. So display again flex, align items center, instead of center, flex start, and then flex direction over here command. So here we have. After that, background image, we use this URL. The destination of the image, we have image folder. Inside this image folder, we use this image right here. So for this image, we have background size, cover, and background position, center. So when I save and refresh, here we have the image right here. So now over here, flex 1 1 theorem. After that, when I save and refresh, here is it. Now remove this flex direction. So here we have. After that, let me style this. So before that, over here, padding 20 pixel. So here we have the padding between the text right here. 20 pixel from top and bottom and left and right. Also 20 pixel cursor pointer. So again, copy and paste right here. And now remove this. After that, let me add a hover over effect using this pseudo class selector hover. So for this, transform scale to 1.05. You see, here we have. After that, let me increase the scale to 1.07 and border radius, let me say 50%. And then we are going to add a smooth transition. So for this, we use transition 0.5 second. So here we have, right? You see? When I hover over, here we have the image right here. Oh yeah. But it is not it doesn't make sense. So let me reduce the border radius to 50 pixels. Yeah, it's good, right? After that, copy this and paste right here. Then, using this class selector and child, let me style this right here, the second child. Let me add another background image. So, copy this and change the image URL. So, here we have another image. So, for the second child, we use this image right here. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. So we change this image right here. That's pretty nice. After that, copy this again and paste right here and change this and this child 3. We are going to target the third child right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have, right? That's pretty nice and pretty good. After that, copy this and paste right here. Now we are going to target the spores. So now change this background. Oh yeah, this is. After that, over here we are going to add maximum height for 50 pixel. So here we have. Yup, you heard. And let me change this image and say banner 1. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? Oh yeah. So from here we need one more image. Before that, now let me style this H2. So for this font size 3.5 rem, color we have, background we have, padding 50 pixel right here. So when I save and refresh, here we have 70% off, 50% off, 85% off, right? So again, let me style the text which is found inside this span element. So here we have property value pair, background we have RGB color code, and padding also we have padding, and top 0 right 0. So here we have. After that, over here, if the child element having a position absolute, the parent element should have position relative. So here we have. Oh yeah, that's it. So now let me change this, the text which is found when I hover over the panel container. Then we are going to change the text right here. So to do this, over here we have background container and span, and we have banner container and paragraph. So we use this page color right here and font size 1.3. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. When I hover over this banner container, then the text, the background color for this summer sale deal changed into dark, right? So for the hover button, when I hover over this button, we are going to change the text just like this one. So here is it. Oh yeah, from this original website, you see we have 5 banner images. So we need one more extra banner image. So copy this and paste right here. And now come over here and copy this and paste right here. Now for the 5th child, we use this banner, this image as a banner right here. So it's better to use jacket. Oh yeah, after that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. But as you can see here, the image is found on the same row, even if there is no space. So to overcome this problem, we use flex wrap. You see, after that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have. But as you can see here, the last 2 images has different width than the second and the third, as well as the first image. So even if we increase the gap, nothing will change, right? So now to overcome this challenge, over here we use maximum width 420 pixel and maximum height 420 pixel. So here we have. You see, here is it. As you can see here, our banner image is completed, right? A beautiful banner image. You see, it's pretty nice. So over here, let me increase the padding to 1.5 rem for new discount page. So here we have. As you can see here, background is attached in its fixed position. Oh yeah, now congratulations, we have just finished this banner image. So now we are going to create another section. As always, we are going to add a comment over here. So now we are going to create a newsletter section. So section having a class name newsletter section. Inside this we are going to nest a div element having a class name, let me say newsletter container. Inside this we have an h3 element, and also we have a span element right here. Outside of this div element have a class name container newsletter container, we are going to create an input field, right? So input, then the type for the input is name, right? Email instead of text, right? And then placeholder, let me say enter your email here, right? After that we need to have a call to action button or submit button, sign up button right here. So here we have, this is the HTML part. So now let me style this newsletter section. So to style this, as always, we have a comment right here, and we have a background image right here having linear gradient. So now using this class selector, let me add some property value pair. So newsletter, then display flex, align items, center, justify content, space between, and gap, let me say 2.5 frame, let me decrease into 1.5 frame. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, yep, you see. After that, now let me add a background having a linear gradient, background image having linear gradient right here. So we have background image, then the color is distributed from left to right, and width for this image 100%. So here we have, as you can see here, the image is repeated it too many times. So to overcome this challenge, to overcome this problem, we use background repeat, no repeat. After that, when I save and refresh, you see only one background image. Oh yeah, after that, background position, center, and background size cover. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have the image is in full height and in full width. So the image is the background image cover now. After that, min height, then we need to have auto. Oh yeah, here we have, right? So now let me target the div element having a class name newsletter container for this flex 11 So here we have. After that, now let me style this input field right here. So we have for input box right here display flex. So here we are display flex 1135 frame, and then now let me target this h3 element. So for this font size 2.5 frame line height we have. So here is it, you see. After that, now let me target this text which is found inside this span element. So we have font size and we have color, text color right here. Oh yeah, this is. Now let me target this input field right here. So we have, let me remove this, and then refresh the web page. Before, here we have, right? Now refresh the web page. Here we have. After that, you see, let me add a class name right here. Let me say pointer input. So using this class name right here, let me add over here so here we have, right? Now let me style this with 100%. Let me say 100% and observe what will happen. Let me decrease this into 100% to 65%, right? And focus. We have background cursor pointer. So when I save and refresh, here we have. You see, it's pretty nice. After that, placeholder. We are going to use text color right here. Here we have the placeholder right here. After that, now let me style this button right here. So for this, margin left 0, outline none, background we have background color, we have text color right here, border top right radius we have. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Now let me add a hover over effect for this button right here. So we use this background color orange red. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have sign up button. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Now we have just completed the newsletter section. Congratulations. Yup, you heard? So over here, let me add box shadow for this pointer input. We use this color right here. Let me say pink or red. So here we have, right? Now over here we are going to make background attachment fixed. You see, now this image is fixed, right? Oh yeah, now we have just completed the newsletter section. So now next we are going to create this footer section right here. So to create the footer section, as always, we are going to comment over here, footer section. Let me create a section element have a class name footer section and a div element have a class name. We are going to nest a div element have a class name footer container. Inside this div element, we need to have 5 columns. So here we have the first column. So we need to have 5 div elements right here. So let me say the class name for this div element footer column 5. So we need to have 5. So here we have, and then inside this we need to have an h3 element right here. So here we have the text for the h3 element. So copy this text and paste right here. After that, copy this and paste right here. So now change this to company After that, come over here and paste right here, and now copy this text customer care. Let me write by myself customer care, and over here again we have history element, we have quick links, and then finally we have follow us. After that, when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, yeah, it is. After that, now let me style this. So to style this, we use this footer container, display flex, align item center, display content, space between, gap 2.5 rem. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have, right? That's it. Now, let me target this footer column 5 and flex for this development 1 to rem. After that, now let me style this h element right here, having a color. We use this color right here. Font size we use 1.5 rem. So here we have. So over here we have footer section and min height auto. After that, here we have. After that, now let me add this text right here. So to do this, over here we need to have paragraph. Over here we have these links right here. So to create this link, we are going to create an order list. Have an order list right here, and inside this order list we need to have list of elements right here, and then inside this list we have an anchor element right here. So copy this and paste right here, and also paste right here. So copy it and every link. And paste right here. So I'm not going to waste your time, rather I have just added it offline, right? So here we have, right? After that, when I save and refresh, here we have a link right here. We have followers, social medias, and many more. Now we are going to target this li and remove these bullet points. So to do this, we use list style none. As you can see here, the bullet point is already gone since we use list style none. After that, now let me target the anchor element right here. We have color, we have line height, we have cursor pointer, and then we use remove it. For the time being, it's not necessary. And then when I save and refresh, here we have. So now over here, now let me add a background color right here. We use text color right here, dark. So when I save and refresh, here we have. Oh yeah. Now let me style this. So to do this, we have before. Oh, it's not necessary. Before. Oh yeah, before content 0, position, content empty, position absolute, bottom, here we have left 0 with, let me say, with 100%, and height, here we have. You see, nothing will display. So why? The position for the parent element should be related. So here we have. Oh yeah, now let me add a smooth transition. So to do this, over here we use this hover pseudo class selector. So when I hover, then the width is translated from 0 to 100%. So to do this over here with 0, but when we hover, the width is translated into full scale 100%. That's it. As you can see here, here we have a beautiful hover effect. After that, over here, we have color, text color, orange. So you see, here we have. Oh yeah, now let me style this paragraph. So the paragraph, let me change the color for the paragraph. Right here we have the paragraph, and we have paragraph element selector right here, and text color we use this white, this color right here, not white. Here we have. After that, over here we are going to create a lower footer section. So to do this, first let me comment out over here. So as you can see here, we have the payment gateway, and also we have social media links right here. So this looks like a pretty much real e-commerce website. So to create this, over here we need to create a development hobby class name. Let me say lower footer, and then inside this we are going to nest another development hobby class name. Let me say lower footer underscore container. So inside this we have the first, on the left side we have social media links, and on the right side we have payment gateway or payment method. So we have social media. Inside this we use these social media links. This link, this icon is found inside fontawesome.com. Simply head over fontawesome.com and find any social media link that you interested in. So here we have. And again, outside of this, we have payment method on the right side. So we have image, and we have the source attribute. The source attribute, the value for the source attribute is the image path or the image directory. So the image is found inside the asset folder. Inside the image folder, this image folder is also found inside the asset folder, right? So the image is found inside this payment folder, and we have 4 images inside this payment folder. This payment folder is found inside the image folder. This image folder is found inside the asset folder. So again, let me add another image, another payment gateway, and copy this and paste right here. We have also another image right here. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have the image right here, and here we have social media links right here. Now this is the HTML part. Oh yeah, now let me style this. So to style this, we are going to use this class selector right here, lower footer container, display for this flex align item center. After that, we have this class selector right here, social media and payment method. So we have flex 1140 rem and flex for payment method 1130 rem. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. So again, now let me target the image, and width for the image 100%, object fit cover, margin right 110 pixel, maximum width we have, height we have. Then when I save and refresh the web page, let me scroll down. Here we have, right? Oh yeah. Now let me add a hover over effect for this image. So we have hover, then transform, translate in the y direction by 10 pixel, and scale, remove it, and we have box shadow right here. So here we have. Now we are going to scale. Now we are going to zoom in this image, this payment gateway. So to do this, we use scale 1 to 1.05. So here we have, right? Oh yeah. Over here, now let me add a smooth transition. So to do this, we use transition 0.5 second ease. After that, here we have a nice payment gateway, right? So payment method here we have. Oh yeah, that looks better, right? Now let me style this social media. So to style this social media, we have just added some property value pair. So we have display inline block, justify content center, align item center, margin we have, width to rim, and height also to rim, font size 1.5, 1.2 rim, and box shadow having shadow color, BG color, and border radius 50%, background orange red. So when I save and refresh, here we have. After that, now let me add a hover over effect. So for this we have background and we have color right here. You see, it's pretty nice. Now that's pretty nice. After that, now let me add transition over here to have a smooth transition. So transition 0.5 second is in. Yup. After that, save again and refresh. Oh yeah. Now over here we need to add this copyright right here. So having class name copyright. So here we have. Now let me add this copyright mark right here. So we use ampersand and copy and semicolon. So here we have. Now let me style this. To style this, we use copyright class selector. We have copyright class selector right here. And text align center. And then padding 20 pixel. After that, when I save and refresh, here we have. Oh yeah, this is. Now we are going to create this horizontal line. So to create this horizontal line, below this footer container, we have, let me collapse it. Again, collapse it. We are going to create a horizontal line between this div element having class name footer container and lower footer container. Lower footer. So over here, copy this. Here we have the class name right here, footer container. So copy this and paste right here and remove this. And we use after remove this is not necessary, then content empty. So position absolute. So the position for this absolute, the position for the product element should be relative and bottom minus 50 pixel and left 0 with, let me say, 100% height, 2 pixel, and background we use this color. So when I save and refresh the web page, here we have, right? Oh yeah, that's it. We have just completed this footer section, right? Oh yeah, that's it. Now we have just completed the home section for this e-commerce website right here. The only thing left is to make this website responsible for any device. So, so to make this website responsible for any device, we are going to use media query. So, let's go. Before that, observe it. So here we have, right?